calculations are correct, Wanwan Bookhouse is due to receive a batch of new releases today. Might we add a small detour to our adventure? What I call a moment of solitude.
Stories here never have a happy ending.
If my calculations are correct, Wanwan Bookhouse is due to receive a batch of new releases today. Might we add a small detour to our adventure? This is what I call a moment of solitude.
Stories here
I never embark on a journey without a good book to accompany me. This is what I call a moment of solitude.
Woo. Woo chat, how we doing? Hold on, I want to move my mic closer. Hold on, okay, go back to mute. Okay, that's a bit better. Let me do a couple of more social media posts and I'll be um fully there. Yeah, how we doing, chat? In a few days. In a weird few days. Yeah, just the weird few days. Yeah, we're just doing Genshin today. So I kind of wanted something gentle to kind of like ease myself back in. And there's a new patch today, so I was just like, why not? Why not? Okay, cut the solid snake.
The vile dragon's limpid lair.
Cut the solid snake. Okay, I might need to turn Genshin up slightly because like I have it quite low. I just need to mute my phone. Yeah, let me turn up Genshin like a little bit more, just because I have the compressor on.
If my calculations are correct, Wanwen Bookhouse is due to receive a batch of new releases today. Might we add a small detour to our adventure?
Yeah, I'm at 78 pity, and we're going to be pulling for Navia. I have, I realistically shouldn't need all these wishes unless I get really unlucky. I was thinking of doing a 10 pull, and I was like, no, it's not worth doing a 10 pull. Yeah, it's not really worth doing a 10 pull. So hang on, let me like I tend to keep closing my window because I keep ending up with about like 5 to 10 crane flies just coming in from the front pretty much every evening. So it's like the only reason that the cobwebs my ceiling are still there are pretty much just to catch them. Also, I might need to change some OBS settings because like I've updated OBS to its like what, like 30.2 version and done the multi-track thingy, but I got it set to auto. So I might need to sort that out at some point because currently it's saying that I'm at 9,000 kilobytes total. So I might need to have a look and see kind of like what my max streaming bandwidth should be, because I've currently dropped 2% of the frames so far, and that's 1,800 so far. So yeah, not ideal. Not ideal, but hang on. Yeah, Florence is looking very cute today. Like I posted a video on my Instagram of just like her with an ice cream, and she looks very soft, very cute. It was just like a mini milk, but it's still something. You know, I wanna, you know, we've got to take care of Florence while it's still like a bit of a weird time. I love when I get notifications saying that somebody's like on Twitter saying like somebody's replied to my post, but then I can't actually see the reply. It's like, oh yeah, like you know, like just me posting a picture of my dog for my going live thing. Um, um, yeah, and it's just like, oh yeah, there's a reply on it. So I look at the reply and it's just like, oh yeah, some replies might be, yeah, some additional reply, show additional replies, including those that may contain offensive content, and there's nothing there. It's like, cool, what a great website. What a good website. Okay. Close Chrome. Just 'cause I don't think I need that. Okay, yeah, I've dropped like a few more frames, so that's great, that's cool. Maybe I'll make it so like maybe I'll turn off the multi-track thing and just see if that does anything. Um yeah, just because it's like a bit of a pain, a bit of a what no, it's I'll have to give it a poke because I don't know if because the multi-track thing is supposed to make it so like people have different viewing quality options. But I don't know if that's gonna be like better or worse for me. So like we'll experiment. We'll do if it becomes more of an issue later on, I might have to just like nuke it and just be like, no, okay, we'll turn off the multi-track thing, we'll keep it as it was, just to see if that like improves things overall. Like um yeah, because I don't really want to be like have streams suffering. Like I don't really want um to just be like losing streams, losing frames constantly, and I can't make Genshin look any uglier. Like, it looks fine as is, but like I've got pretty much everything as almost as low as it'll go. I think the only thing that I have on high is like crowd density, but even then I don't know how that affects things. Oh, oh, yeah. I might also have to take my hoodie off because I'm in my usual hoodie and jeans. Like it's a gray one today. Okay. Yeah, I haven't fully farmed out Dirge Capellius. So I need to finish farming out this one. Oh, I'm not in.
Not now.
Oops.
Have fun with this gift.
Wrong team comp.
Know your place.
This is gonna be bad.
Rain outlines your fate. Dare to not.
Behold.
Yeah, I need to just leave. I forgot to change my team comp before this, so it's like cool. I'm taking characters that can't break through a cryo shield into a boss with a cryo shield. My bad. Oops. There we go. Look with you. Yeah, okay, thank you, Em. Like I appreciate having me on in the corner. But yeah, like don't if the phone or the laptop or whatever I'm on is going to die, shove a charger in that, or like close the or like close the tab. Like don't feel like you have to have me on in the corner. But no, I do appreciate that. Like, you know, today, like I say, it's just kind of like somber vibes. We're just kind of like trying to keep the brain occupied for a while. Trying to keep the trying to keep the brain occupied for, you know, a bit, just to you know, to distract the mind. It's like bored, the brain needs distracting. Was just trying to see if there's anything else I can close. I don't think so. Your Discord updated. I don't need that open. What? 4 Firefox tabs, OBS. Oh, I can always preview on OBS as well. Yeah, bye. Oh, hang on, wrong one. Yeah, I did myself a little, in case I need to go have a cry in a corner. Chat message. There we go. That's the one a bit hit. Yeah. I don't think I have a yeah button on. Give yourself an easygoing pace for sure. Genshin's much healthier vibe. What I did was comfort eat. Yeah, like if anything, I could be eating more
Sister Lynette is doing right now.
because you know I find I haven't really got an appetite right now considering everything. But
Seems like the stories here never have a happy ending.
yeah, okay, that's round two. Well, thank you for claiming the yin first. Thank you for congratulations on your Beyblade. I need to add some more things to that because I follow a couple of PNGs or follow a couple of Tumblrs that are just like different different fun PNGs, and I keep downloading the PNGs I like, be like, oh, I'll use that at some point, and I still haven't. I think the folder that has the PNGs and that draws the first PNGs. The anime, I remember some of the anime, and I remember having the toys, but I couldn't tell you any of the plot of the anime. Yeah, there's probably about twice as many images in the first folder to grab from that aren't actually assigned on the list of um first things, because it kind of essentially draws them from a list.
And voila!
Yeah, it kind of draws them from essentially draws them from a list just to be like, oh yeah, and just picks the word from random as long as the word is a corresponding thing in the folder.
Now
So I just need to update the folder at some point, or I just need to update the document that it takes the words from. I'm having maybe 2 Beyblades, but never made up the ultimate Beyblade. Oh, there was an ultimate Beyblade. I remember having a green one. I remember a green one. That's it. I don't remember any of them. Oh yeah, they updated this, so all the bosses now respawn really quickly, which is great. I think the only boss that doesn't do that is the Mondstadt world boss, the wolf guy here. Every other boss now respawns in 10 seconds, which is great because I think it used to be 5 minutes. And then they made it a minute. Some of the more recent ones a minute, and then they made it 10 seconds in the most recent update, which I guess is for if you got people that have fast loading computers, or computers that load really fast and they don't have to worry much about oh hey, I can teleport over here, because I find Fontaine as a whole, when going from any other region to Fontaine, which is this area seems to load pretty slowly. I just remember you could dismantle them and make up the best parts from each Beyblade in some optimal Beyblade. Oh yeah, I remember with you could take them apart and just be like, oh well, I want this part from this one and then this part from that one. I feel like that was a bit of a trend then, because you had you had Beyblades, you had Metabots, you had Beatman. You had a few different kind of toys that oh yeah, you could take a bit from this one and a bit from that one and just kind of smush them together, make just kind of make them more unique and more personal. If it on my love for Robot Wars. See, that was the thing. I watched Robot Wars. I don't know if I was ever actually super into it.
as long as the audience thinks
I
that
don't know.
worth believing, there's no limit to the number of tricks I can pull.
I know I was more of a Digimon kid, so some things it was things Robot Wars, Takeshi's Castle, things like that. I would watch them, or I would partake, or I would know they exist, or even things what, Goosebumps, I was aware of in the cultural zeitgeist, but some of these things I wasn't super interested in, or was just whatever. So yeah, they didn't super interest me. Oh, I've just noticed that the pieces that the boss materials are, yeah, in there.
Stabilize.
And I'm assuming his dance partner. Oh yeah, the dance partner has one, but then it's like whichever version of the boss it is lit up. Oh, I never noticed that. I gave goosebumps around the twist. See, I don't know what around the twist is. Like that's kind of beyond me. Yeah, like I was of an age where like I was in middle school when I was gonna say Sophie Beaker. It's like no, it's Tracy Beaker. Was on, but like I never watched them. Unhinged CBBC drama. Yeah, like a lot of the CBBC dramas I didn't watch. Or like, what was it The Queen's Nose? Is that one? I remember one with a coin.
Step right up.
Yeah, like some of these I'm aware they existed, but it was just oh, I don't super care about that. Okay, yeah, the Queen okay, I'm not talking out my ass. The Queen's Nose is real. I wasn't sure if it was just something I was making up or if it was like and that was the actual name or what. Okay, let's do our trials. Because I did these 3 last night for the 4 stars. We'll do Nilu's one, and then we'll do Navia's. I'm kind of torn between pulling for Navia and pulling for Nilu. Like, Nilu would work okay. I can't remember the plot, apart from probably the coin on the Queen's nose. Yeah, like, I mean, you've got to hand it to some of the writers. They were very creative with what they would just say, this is an idea for a TV show. Yeah, I'd pull for Nilu. But Nilu is kind of more of a hydro sub DPS. So she's kind of like helping from off field more. She can main DPS, but she's kind of like best suited to enabling Dendro reactions. Yeah, making because like what when Dendro reactions happen, you kind of like make these little core things. And Nilu can just make the cores stronger overall. Or I can just kind of like attack instead and kind of like make it so every attack I do is infused with Hydro. Like I'd be kind of tempted to pull for Nilu, but like Nilu, like mainly because Nilu hasn't been on a banner in over a year now, so she's kind of a rare character. But I don't really know if I want to be like, oh, let me just pull for this character purely because nobody's seen them in over a year. It feels like a bit of a waste. Like, aesthetically, she's fun. But I don't really know if that, like, that's worth pulling the character for. Yeah, I don't really know if that's worth pulling the character for. Just be like, oh, well, but then I also haven't done any grinding for her at all. Whereas Navia, I was pulling for last time she was on a banner. So I kind of like partially did some boss grinding for her. We just did like the boss that I just did 2 fights against. Is her kind of like boss material, like is a boss, and I have a decent team. Or like I have decent artifacts. I have a decent weapon for her. Either way, it's like who slays the hardest.
Give her. Nice and spicy. Watch out.
Plus, she has an umbrella that's a gun.
Coming at ya. Fire. Well, with rocks. It's no. Get them.
Yeah, like what? I have a decent team built around Navia, and she's
Hey there.
decently strong. And I don't have a good Geo. main DPS. Yeah, well, I think we're gonna pull. I think we're probably pulling for Navia just because realistically she's gonna be the most helpful out of the options that we can pull for. And she would give me some decent diversity. Because a lot of my teams rely on Dendro reactions. Did she just have artillery? Yeah, she Navia has an umbrella that's a gun, and her burst ability, she just shoots cannons. Yeah, so like we're probably pulling for Navia here. We don't have guarantee on her. She's kind of like the Taylor Swift of Genshin. Because she's not explicitly like an idol, but you know, she's a blonde white lady. So yeah, so like it's either Navia or Nilu. Like part of me wants to pull for Nilu because every character between Kole here and Kirara was released in the 3.0 patch cycle. Nilu is the only one of those I don't have. So it's like I could pull for Nilu and like have that whole block of characters, but then it's like, well, Navia is definitely the better out of the two. And then the characters after that are Yelan here. We're absolutely pulling for Yelan. Like she is mother. Like her playstyle's really fun. She is snatched. She's a queen. And then the other character, Emily, is getting added in the second half of the patch. So she would be here where Siegeline is. Yeah, Emily's like a perfumist, and her ability is kind of revolve around kind of like perfumes and things. So I think we're probably gonna pull for Navia, and then after that pull for Yelan in the second half because we're at 78 pity. Oh, I have mail. Oh yeah, the Twitch drops. Yeah, I'm at 78 pity, and maximum is 90. So realistically, sometime in the next like 3 or 4 wishes, I should get a 5-star. But I don't have guarantee. Yes, to what? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 78. So yeah, the last one we got was Linny. So we haven't got guarantee. So we're gonna get we're realistically gonna get a 5-star soon. But there's no guarantee it's actually going to be the one we want. I'd like it to be the one. I'd like it to be Navia because I think it was looking at our teams. Oh, I have mail. Looking at our teams, we have just a Yoimiya buffer. Sometimes I put Chongyan or Beidou in there for either, you know, Milt or Overload. But we have Tighnari Hyperbloom. We have like a Wanderer Freeze team. We have Sino Aggravate. We have Alhaitham Hyperbloom. We have Carve just regular Bloom, because I like how Carve plays. We have I think it's Overcharge, a Eula Overcharge team. Yeah, Ayato Hyperbloom. Diluc Uppies, which is less so for Overload. Dory's there just because, like, you know, Dory can heal, Zhanyun can heal, Bennett can heal, and Diluc is mostly burning himself to death half the time. Linny just straight up Pyro. And then a mono Geo team that isn't very good, but I kind of want to make mono Geo work. But even then, I'll probably change this to a Navia team if we pull her, because Ningguang is holding on to Navia's artifacts since, you know, the last patch that I was trying to grind her out. Besides, well, like Goro, I've got like decently built. Zhongli's pretty well built. Yunjin's well built. Okay, we might as well do. Okay, then we'll do the like I'll kind of like cover my face. We'll do individual polls. Like I say, I'm at 78. So we'll see. I mean, I'll obviously hear because there's the, like the voice line. Oh, that's Slingshot. Yeah, because there's usually a voice line. Okay. Okay, so that's 79. This is 80. I was thinking of doing 10 polls, but I was, or like a 10 poll, and I was like, how do you bother to grind one out? Okay, so, what, 81? Have I had to hit more than 81? Doing polls? I don't know if I have. Hang on. Let me look at my Paimon.moe. Yeah, the most I've had to hit is 80. Because, well, Child was 80, Ayato was 80, Jean was 80. There's Yuimiya, Zhongli, Sino, and Diluc have all been 79. Oh, and then another Tainari. Yeah, I'm hoping we get Navia because, like, what, in terms of my polls, like, pretty much since the last summer patch, like, what, we pulled to, well, Eula, Klee, Wanderer, and Child all, you know, it, like, after each other without needing guarantee. But then Eula I had guarantee for because the one before that was Dia. Then after Child we pulled another Dia, and then it was Ayato, and then it was Jean, and then it was Zhanyan, and then Jean again, and then Linny. So we've pulled like every other one we've gotten. So I'm kind of like I'm not like holding my breath in terms of luck. Okay, this is 81. Come on, show me that 5-star. Fuck off. Fucking Kuching. Oh, great. Well, I didn't have guarantee, so... Well... Right. Considering I already had a coaching. We... Great, now I'm just like, do I just like commit to building coaching now? I feel like I possibly should because, like, well, out of my standard 5-stars, I've had 2 Deluxe, what, two Dias, yeah, 2 Tainaris, 2 Kuchings, and 3 Jeans. I'm just like, I kind of like some variety. Like, I kind of want some variety. I'm kind of just like, can I have someone else, please? Like, come on, Genshin. I guess we'll make this
Let's finish this quickly.
a Kuching Electro team. Okay, let's look up like a Kuching comp. God damn it. Part of me wonders if I pull more, or if I do like some more pulls. We'll be able to do like a couple of temples, but I do want thingy. I do want Yelan, and she's avoided me the last 2 banners that she's been on whilst I've been playing on this account. It was just like, ugh. I wonder if I put her in like a Privet or a Mono G or a Mono Electro. I don't really have a good weapon for her. Yes, I guess we'll just. I think she's currently holding Lion's Roar. Yeah, because there's aggravate comps on this build website. Or just electro damage, which would be like Kuching Fischl, Yelan and Kazuha, or Beidou and Kokomi. I guess I could do, yeah, Kuching Fischl, Nihida Zhongli, but then we don't have a healer in this team. Well, there is another option for like Kuching Kole. I think my PC's updating my Riot client because I just saw the Riot logo flash up on the screen. Not now, Riot client.
There's still so many places for us to explore.
Yao Yao?
I'll lead the way. Follow me.
Sure. I don't think this party's gonna have very good synergy, but let's give you. Do we give you dialogues? Yeah, we'll give you that. I'm not using Nika in a team right now. Your artifacts are like fine, I guess. I mean, you Yao Yao's not there to attack things, she's just there to heal. Yeah, Zhongli's not really getting any better. His barrier's maxed out. That I still need to upgrade like some of his, you know, like his last artifact, but I'm still like kind of like I'm still trying to get like a pale flame physical damage cup for Eula, and it still evades me. I think your artifact's pretty terrible. Yeah. Some of these are definitely placehold. Yeah, because that's supposed to be electro damage. Okay, so is this recasting Stellar Restoration while Lightning Stiletto is present? Was Kuching to deal 50% of her attack as AoE electro damage with the start point and the terminus of her blink. Okay, so. Okay, yeah, so it does like a little electrical burst. Okay. Where's the lines roll then? How's that? That's why, because it's not super leveled up, so I'm just thinking I might as well give it the Ishin. Okay, let's bear our disappointment in the new event. We Yep. Yeah, it's kind of sounds alright. You end up using like 5 condensed resin. Last night farming out uh bits for Navia. Flippin' typical that I like actually use those. I still have 15. I still have 15? Yeah, I still got 15. Yeah, if we get enough for a 10 pull today, I might do another 10 pull. Like I might do another 10 pull, but I think chances are I'm probably gonna maybe just wait for Yelan. Here we go. Summer event time. If it loads. Maybe. Ugh. Okay, it's just taking a minute. I thought it crashed. Honey, thank you. Message. Thank you, honey. I do appreciate that. You didn't have to, but it means a lot during this like weird and stressful time of yeah, I'm obviously not going to go into it on stream because you know I don't want to set myself off. I I had like like 5 separate points yesterday where I just had a little cry to myself. Um, yeah, thank you. That does mean a lot. Whilst we, figure things out and um, yeah. Oh God, no! Don't, Jepsen, don't do it. Don't do it. Just breathe. It's fine. Oh, oh. Yeah. Thank you, Emily.
I'm almost worried sick.
What happened? What happened? I need to get that as a sound clip because, like, I have what we have. Hang on, my numpad's. Wait, have I broken this somehow? Or does it not work in Genshin? Hang on. Yeah, because we have the chia, we have Cupcake. We have the Elder Glock. We have the Squeak.
Good boy.
We have Henry Cavill saying "Good boy." We have the bonk. I think this is
Sloppy.
Yeah, that's Sloppy. This is the Discord noise, and then this should be Juna Burge.
Pause.
Yeah. I feel like I should add Mickey saying "Wahapa" as a sound because I think it's very funny. But I don't really want Disney coming for me. However, it's I don't know what it's from. I want to say it's from from when he was doing promo stuff for Mission Impossible. And it's like an interview where he is he says dogs in the interview, or like I don't know the specifics of like oh, my controller disconnected. Yeah, I don't know specifics of the interview because I've just seen that bit, but it's some sort of interview where he is getting interviewed and there are dogs, and he's just saying "good boy" to a dog. And it's just like, oh no, you like first you have that video of like Henry Cavill, doing computer stuff in like a tank top, and it's like, okay, you are feeding the gays. And then he releases a video where he just like earnestly says "good boy"
Good boy.
in such a tone that is just like, oof, oof, oof. You can't do that. That's you cannot do that. Like not to be a thirsty homosexual, but like people will take anything. People will just be like, oh yeah, I'm grabbing that before, or like I'm grabbing that, I'm grabbing this. That's a sound clip that you could take out of context.
No idea. Paimon just woke up and then we were here. Ugh, Paimon's head is all dizzy.
Yeah, I see.
Scenery here looks different
Hang on.
too.
Yeah, we're in.
Traveler, please don't tell Paimon someone abducted us and brought us to some strange place that we could never leave.
Yeah, so what I know about the summer event is that we're in some sort of fairy tale storybook, and a load of the stuff here is meant to look like origami, or like just craft stuff.
You're right. Better to think of this as the beginning of a new adventure. Thank goodness you're still here.
Because this is like a placeholder
We
until
would be trembling in
the
a
next
dream.
region, Atlan, in the next patch series. Which is under a lot of controversy because
We might be able to figure out what this place is all about.
they had a little trailer for Natlan that they released. Okay, so the summer area is usually pretty small. Like compared to the other regions, because these are like very one and done. Like, but we've had 2 years of the Golden Apple Archipelago, which got reused in the second year, but they made a few changes to it. Last year was Bottle Land, which was like a land just in a bottle. Yeah, this year we're in a fairy tale storybook. It does always feel like a bit of a waste to be like, oh yeah, look at like all the work they put into these like time limited regions that are only around for one patch cycle. but for the most part are like pretty unique and have some like, you know, unique stuff in them. And they're like pretty cool. And like I say, they're only around for one patch cycle and they're gone. Like you cannot come back here at the like in the next patch. Great. Yeah, so like Genshin's kind of under like a bit of fire, justifiably so. Because yeah, the next region, Natlan, is themed around Africa and Australia, kind of places with like hotter climates. And yeah, they've come under fire because every character bar one is white again. It's like cool. How many Genshin patches are we gonna have where all the characters are white? Um, and even then, the only person of color potentially out of the cast is like fairly tan. Like this, like what? Like Sethos just looks tan. Sethos is not the character in question. Um, like you've got Dia, and it's like okay, that's fine. And then the last time we had somebody who was of color, like what? You've got Kaya who's darker skinned. Um, where's Zhanyan or Jinyan? You got Jinyan. It's like okay, cool. There are like what? 3, maybe 4 if you count Zethos, but I don't know. 4 people, potentially 4 people of color in this whole game. Like what? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 82 characters, 4 of them potentially of color. That's not very good, Genshin. It's not very good. But then, like, what? Like, looking at Zenless Zone Zero, Hoyo Labs' most recent game, that is you know still in its first patch cycle. It like just came out. There is one character that's got slightly darker skin, but then they would like Zenless would sooner have a robot man, a bear, a anthropomorphic werewolf, and a blue Oni girl before they have people of color in the game. Like, oh, it's bad. It's bad. So it's like a case of like a lot of people are not happy, justifiably so, with how kind of blasé and just like not interested Hoyolab are in actual diversity in their characters. Like I get that in kind of something like Genshin, you're trying to keep the same character models to make it like a bit fairer. But you know, come on. Like half of the characters in the Natlan trailer could easily have been people of color, and they just choose not to. Because what Genshin only has like set character models. There's like what small child, like small child girl edition, um, tall woman lady, generic lad, you know, tall woman lady again, and then tall guy. There is tall guy, there is short guy, um, chibi character. Like there were only like 4 different character models. Like yeah, wait, what one? Yeah, wait, no. Short girl, short boy, tall lady, tall guy, chibi girl. Like there are essentially 5 different character models that they all base themselves off. It's like, come on, Genshin. Like, as much as I enjoy Genshin to it, like as much as I enjoy Genshin, as much as I put like over 1,000 hours on this account, I think probably close to like 1,500 maybe. Like, come on,
Weird to you.
diversity.
They were made of paper.
It's not hard.
Yeah, they look like pieces of origami.
lotus leaf stream. Don't tell me you forgot how to jump.
I didn't forget, Firecracker. I'm just not sure if what I remember is correct.
Next thing you know, you'll have forgotten how to sing, much less notate a score. You still remember why we call you Stream, don't you?
Yeah, because I've got a great singing voice. Although these days, the name seems more ironic than anything.
Not just a great voice, one that evokes the gentleness of early morning dewdrops flowing into a spring. So cheer up and make the jump over. If you're still unsure, just use that roll of magic thread. I won't laugh, I promise. Now, don't tell me you've forgotten how to use that as well.
I haven't forgotten everything, Firecracker. Your name, for instance. It's kind of hard to forget that you're named after your fiery temper. Now do me a favor and pipe down for a second.
The girls are fighting. The girls are fighting.
You saw that too, right? Paimon's not seeing things, is she? This place is getting more confusing by the second.
Hi, Frog.
Anyway, why don't we go after those two frogs? They didn't look evil or anything. Plus, they might be able to help us out.
Yeah, I think at the moment I'm not really sure what our schedule is. I kind of want to stream some more, but like I don't want to, obviously force myself to. Oh, hang on. While I'm in here, I obviously don't want to force myself to stream if I'm gonna be like just a mopey, like a sad mopey bitch the whole time. I'll need to keep that on at some point, just so I can, because I haven't done any grinding for Yelan. Or is it? And I need stuff from the Ruined Serpent. Okay. I was kind of hoping to cheat. Use the compass. Wait. Is this technically monster? I don't know. Because we did take the book from Monster. Yeah, no, what was I saying? Yeah, I do want to try streaming like a bit more. Okay, no, I cannot cheat and use the treasure compass. What do I put in? Oh, the mini dodo car. Yippee! Yeah, I think because there was a new No Man's Sky patch released earlier today. I'll probably do that tomorrow. Like I feel like that would be a yeah, I feel like I might as well play that. Yeah, because I downloaded that earlier. Excuse me. Because I saw there was like a new expedition. A llama. The llama. Hang on, do I have the camera equipped? Me and the llama. Okay, I can't use the tree thing here. Okay, these are trees, but they didn't produce wood. Okay, noted. Yeah, I feel like I should probably level up coaching like a bit more anyway, considering the Imaginarium Theater, which I'm not the biggest fan of, which is like their current sort of like an because Genshin has like a monthly thing called the Abyss, which is just like a little challenge thing, just to be like, oh yeah, like check your DPS, see how strong you are, get you some extra primos every month, things like that. yeah, so there's the Abyss is here, and then they actually do a thing called the Imaginarium, which is now here, which is kind of like they alternate. So the middle of every month, the Abyss like swaps over.
That's
And
everything.
then I think at the beginning of every month, from what I've seen, the Imaginarium Theatre swaps over. But the current lineup for the Imaginarium Theatre limits you to, or like, it limits you to only 3 types of character every time, with some like optional guest characters. So at the moment it's Animo, Pyro, and Electro. And then I think I saw the next one is Cryo. I think the next one was Cryo, Hydro, and maybe Animo again? Maybe Dendro? I can't remember. Okay, so there's some areas without color. Oh yeah, I did see like part of the plotline is restoring the color to the world. But I've been watching a bit of like Genshin lore stuff recently. And they've kind of mentioned that stuff in the summer event tends to have some correlation to the next patch cycle. So in the last one, it was about you know, the people in, or like people living in the bottle. Okay, so I guess spoilers for last summer's event that you can't play anymore. Stuff in the, or like the kind of story was like, oh yeah, there's Bottle Land, there was a big loom in the middle, and then it turned out that an Oceanid, which is like a creature in Genshin, had made like copies of people, and they were like living in the Bottle Land, and that kind of like, you know, the people being water creations kind of related to the Fontaine,
Enough procrastinating.
you know, kind of related to the Fontaine quest. So there's like not like direct like one-to-one story parallels, but there are story elements in the summer event you can kind of look at and be like, oh yeah, this kind of, especially if you look at it in, look at the plot of the following patch cycle in hindsight, you can be like, oh, that's this is a parallel to that. Yeah, so obviously I'm going to be paying like a little bit of attention to the story, just to be like, because, you know, Natlan is the nation of war, and they live kind of side by side with dragons.
They were so fast. I
Um,
couldn't even tell where they hopped off to in the end.
yeah, it could potentially be a case of,
Excuse me, honored travelers. Did
you know, people living in harmony with animals and things. Hello, MK, how we doing?
The chubby paper hamster just talked.
The chubby paper hamster did just talk.
Who are you calling chubby? I've just got a slightly thicker layer of paper on
No,
me.
Chubby's in the teapot.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Armand, and I'm an elder of the forest.
Oh,
of
hang on.
Blessings. I've been waiting here for the hero of prophecy to arrive.
Okay, MK, we've done our polls. I don't know if you've seen. I'm sorry your trip to the dentist still hurts. Guess which 5-star we pulled when we pulled for Navia. I'll give nope, not Chi Chi. we still have not acquired a Chi Chi. Like Chi Chi, I will just say Chi Chi and Mona we still don't have. I still want a Mona. We still don't have her.
Traveler, could you pick
And then we had to get to 82. Nope, not Dia. I feel like Dia would be slightly better.
You'll have to get a little closer. My arms are rather short.
I'll give you one more guess.
Need a minute to collect
The fact I'm saying this kind of like cuts one of the options out.
things through.
We didn't get Navia.
You're familiar with
Bad
it.
face.
The talking paper animals and all the paper trees and plants make
Also, I guess spoilers for the summer event if you haven't started it yet. We've been in here for about 5 minutes.
Restore peace to the world.
We had a little not Dialog. We pulled another Kuching. we went on a little tangent about Genshin's inability to have people of color in this game. Yeah, so yeah, we went on a little tangent.
Dearie me, I completely forgot to introduce you to this world, didn't I? And here I am.
Yeah, we now have C1. We now have C1 Kuching.
Of the hero.
Yippee!
Excuse me, this old brain isn't what it once was. All shell and no nut.
No nuts.
Perhaps my once glossy
Not that.
has faded past the point of no return.
It's okay, really. You can just tell us all about this world now.
Let me think. Where should I even begin? Pretty much forgotten everything that happened in the past. Right. I believe the story circulating along the pulp of this forest goes as follows. A long, long time ago, 3 goddesses created this world and named it Simulanka. The goddess of creation, who presides over matter and magic, created the mountains and rivers and gave us life. Her powers also
Remember, kids,
paved the way
this
for
could be important.
to exist in numerous worlds. After the goddess of creation came the goddess of prophecy, with dominion over the stars and the course of fate itself. She induced the sky to spin and the earth to move. Even to this day, her statue still stands tall at the highest point of Constellation Metropole. The final goddess was the goddess of fate.
There are more characters with animal ears than characters who aren't white. Yeah, that's bad.
She bestowed upon us the fierce and everlasting feelings of love and hate, and showed us the.
Why do I feel like this is going to be important later?
And hope.
Whoa, they all seem super impressive. Sounds like they really did a lot.
Of course. All new residents of Simulanka come to the forest to thank the goddess of creation for founding this world, and travel to Constellation Metropole to witness the divinations of the goddess of prophecy's numerous oracles. After that, they make their way to the end of the world and tell the goddess of fate about their most cherished dreams. Well, at least that's how it used to be.
How it used to be? Did something bad happen?
Oh, mentioned something about restoring peace to the world.
Oh, yeah. That has to do with the hero you're waiting for, right?
Yes, this old brain of mine may have forgotten many things, but I will never forget the day the evil dragon descended upon our forest. It came down from the skies in an ominous black mist and ravaged our homeland. Its gigantic footprints can still be seen in the kingdom of breezes and bells. We're incredibly fortunate that no one was hurt.
Sounds terrifying.
Terror doesn't stop there, I'm afraid. Ever since the attack, the Calligraphy Tavern in the forest has been closed. No one knows why, but it's a catastrophe of the highest order for us forest dwellers.
A catastrophe of the highest order? All because a tavern closed? If we were talking about Mondstadt here, Paimon might understand, but is it really all that serious?
Good goddess of creation above. We'd take even the greatest flood over the closure of the tavern. Wet paper will dry out with time. Fallen trees can be restored. But the Calligraphy Tavern is the only source of the magic tonic that sustains all creatures in the forest.
Yeah, like we went through. I didn't count Candace because I kind of forgot that Candace exists. Yeah, and then it's a case of like, you're like, is Sethos? Is he just Tan? We don't know. But yeah, still, that would be potentially 5 out of 82 characters that are in the game. 82 characters that are potentially people of color. It's like, well, we went through Zenless as well, but the fact that like, what, Zenless would sooner have a bear, a blue oni, a robot, and a werewolf before it has a person of color. And it's like, come on, like, fucking come on. Like, even like looking at the trailer for Navia Natland where they had that, like, you know, the bit where it's just like meet a load of the characters that are gonna be in part of the Natland story. Haha, look at them. Look at how cool they are. One of them was potentially of color, and it's like, how are you gonna make fantasy like Africa / Australia and just be like, oh, look at how whitewashed it is. It's like, ugh. So I'm pretty okay with just not giving Genshin any money until like they feel pressured into being like, oh yeah, you know, we need to remember diversity exists. So yeah, you do. Like, come on. 3 of those are desert characters from Sumeru, yeah.
Magic what?
As much as I enjoy Genshin in terms of like exploring the game, but like,
Forest by the goddess of
Christ.
creation herself. A special potion that helps us maintain our vitality.
Like, the lore is interesting, the characters are fun, but they really could just make like a good dozen more characters people of color and it wouldn't change the gameplay at all. It wouldn't change anything in the game. But it's like, you know, diversity matters.
Well, our bodies will gradually crumple and become brittle until they eventually disintegrate entirely. Our colors will fade and we'll start to lose our memory until we can't even remember our own names.
It's gonna be really depressing, isn't it?
But wait, Grandpa Almond, does that mean you've already...
Oh, I'm afraid so. The color has all but completely faded from my paper. To be honest, all I really remember is that I'm supposed to wait here for the hero of prophecy. But I've already forgotten who gave me that order to begin with.
Then we've got to act fast! How can we help?
Oh, brave Pixie. May the goddess of fate reward you and your friend for your kindness.
At least it's a cute hamster.
You're the heroes I've been waiting for all along.
Not sure how we know that. Plus, we can't even remember how we got here, so it's not looking too promising.
We're just following the road and then ended up here. We're trying to find a way back to our world.
Well, this is turning out to be quite the conundrum for old Almond Brain here. The prophecy never mentioned anything like that. For now, why don't you come with me to the Hut of Blessings? Our forest fairy lives there. Maybe she'll know what to do.
Whoa, a forest fairy? Like one that knows magic?
Oh, you betcha. She's prophesized to join the hero on their journey.
This is going to be Nilu, I'm guessing.
Exactly the kind of person we need. Please lead the way, Grandpa Almond.
Because, you know, Nilu, Wanderer, Navia are all involved in the story. Yeah, does it say now? Okay, no, it still says Noel. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if I do... Because, like, we haven't guarantee now. I'm just like, do I pull for Navia? Because, like, what? And at least one of the gay head of state relationship. Canon, yeah, Lisa and Jean, Ningguang and Beidou. Yeah, Raiden and Yai. Kaveh and Alhaitham, Nuvalet and Ridesley. Yeah, Kaveh and Alhaitham are definitely queer-coded. Raiden, yeah, Yai. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Like, don't be a coward, Genshin. Make your characters free. Like, make them fruity and make them people of color. It's not hard. Yeah, it's flipping typical, because, like, well, I had, like, some pretty decent artifacts, like, what, like, crit damage, crit rate, both attack percentage on a flower. This is just a placeholder one. Crit rate hat. An okay timepiece. An okay feather. And then what? I would have given her Red Horn Stone Thrasher, which I've got maxed out. So the extra bits of defense don't matter. Because, well, this increases the user's defense, but then normal and charge attack damage is increased by 40% of the defense. So I'd have had, like, a really decent, like, loadout for Navia. But yeah, I'm, like, I want Yelan more.
I think this is
With my updates from the wishes, I didn't even get a 4-step. Boo. Yeah, because what? Navia... I would have probably put, like, Navia in this team as like an alternative to Linny. Just be like, oh yeah, swap between the two. But then Yelan could squeeze into this team as an alternative for Jincho, and then maybe put Kuki in here instead. So I don't so I can just like swap, you know, bow for sword and then sword for bow. Yeah, put Yelan in here. I could also put Yelan in here instead of Kokomi. And then maybe in here as well. So like Yelan overall has like more adaptability for me. Like I like Ninu aesthetically. The new event area is very good for commission points. Ooh. I did see they changed up some stuff with the commissions, but I don't know if I fully understand it. It's like something about like, oh hey, I can get extra commission points and then exchange them with resin in order to kind of just have a backlog that I can just be, oh, I don't feel like doing my dailies today. Oh yeah, I've got like 4 commission points I saved from like 2 weeks ago. I can use those. Yeah, I'd probably put Nilu would go in this team. Like maybe like put Nilu here instead of Candace. Candace doesn't really do anything in this team. She's just there. It's like, you know, I like her aesthetically. I like using her. Yeah, so I think I'm probably better off just saving for Yelan now.
Let's go.
I know, Kuching, chill out. Okay, so there's Fontaine stuff here.
That meadow over there looks pretty strange.
That's what the calligraphy tavern looks like. Now it's lost all of its color.
Can I go over there or will it kill me? Okay, I can drown here. Noted.
Speed of light.
Yeah, I haven't built Kuching, so we're kind of just wandering around with her for a while. But yeah, I did do my dailies last night, at least. Yeah, I did my dailies last night, so I don't have to worry about that. I did some grinding. I used 5 resins, to grind for extra artifacts for Navia, and I think that feels a bit like hubris now. Just like, oh, I actually spent resources, you know, grinding for thingy stuff, Navia stuff, and now I don't have a. Yippee. Yes, I think the kind of plan is now, because, well, I haven't farmed out the Ruined Serpent, like, at all. Like, what? I've got my leftover stuff from Farina / Siegeween, which, you know, obviously aren't getting used now. Well, this is Risley. This is Ito. I need to farm out the Magukenki a bit more for Kazuha. Oh, I did see a rumor that I think the first banner, spoilers for the next banner, or the 5.0 banner. I don't remember the names of the Natland characters. I want to say it's the dolphin and the green guy, the dolphin lady and the green guy. Are supposedly getting rerun with Raiden and Kazuha. So I'm kind of tempted to maybe farm out Kazuha. Could still get lucky and get on some more pulls. Yeah, because, well, like with the last summer patch, like, well, I pulled Baiju and Dia, and then I just saved, because that was around about February, March time. Then I pretty much saved for Eula, because, like, well, Eula I got at 78, Cleo got at 38, Wanderer was 54, and those are all in the same patch cycle. But I can't remember if I bought the Battle Pass and a Welkin then or not. Because then I stuff. I did like some. Hang on, there's like a pull history I can do, isn't there? Yeah, because I remember I was pulling for I did Yelan pulls, but then I guess because my pockets were so empty, I didn't get to, like, I was exploring Fontaine kind of slow. I didn't get to, oh no, I think I was mainly doing that on stream a little bit at the start. Yeah, I got Tartaglia. But yeah, I didn't get Yelan the first time, so I'm kind of hoping to get Yelan this time. Yeah, what was it? Yeah, so what? I'm looking at the patch, my pull history. Yeah, so I got Baiju. Yeah, Baiju and Dia I got on the same day because I saved up pulls because I wanted Baiju. That was in May, I guess. And then I saved like 2 months worth of pulls, and I didn't do any more until that was the start of May. I did some at the start of June. I did a couple for Kazuha. I did a couple for Yemiko. And then it was just Eula pulls, Klee pulls, Wanderer pulls, and then it was Yelan. So yeah, what was my train of thought? I think I might do, I don't know. I don't know if I want to risk my luck. I don't know if I want to risk my luck because yeah, since we got Tartaglia, I've lost every other 50-50. So the last what, 9 5-star pulls I've done, or like the last 9 5-stars, I've won every other one. So it's like, oh, I don't know if I want to like pull for Navia. Be like, cool, she's really strong, she's really helpful. Yeah, Genshin really hates me. Genshin said I get 4 5-stars in a row that or like, 4 5-stars in a row that are the ones on the banners. And now I'm losing every other. Because they say what? Eula was 78, Klee was 38, Wanderer was 54, and then it was what? Child at 80, Deer at 64, Ayato at 80, Jean at 80, Shanyan at 39, Jean at 79, and then Linny at 60. Like, according to Paimon.mo, my pity average is 63.1. I am in the bottom 31% of 5-star luckiness. But I'm in the top 4% for pulls. Like, even on the standard banner, I'm at 48 at the moment. Yeah, standard banner wise, I'm in the top 1.5% of people who have done pulls on the standard banner at 515. And I am in the bottom 13% of luckiness for the 5-star banner. Like, my Genshin luck is bad. Like, my Honkai luck is pretty okay because I've gotten the last 4. Well, like, in Honkai, I've got Black Swan, Acheron, Aventurine, and Firefly. All in a row. I'm almost guaranteed to lose my next one. Yeah, like, my Honkai lucky is pretty okay. My Genshin one is awful. Because even then, like, when I was pulling on the weapon banner, because I wanted, like, what, like, Nihida's Gravy Boat, it took me 200 pulls on the weapon banner across multiple banners in order to get a signature weapon. And that was Yuumiya's. Like, my Genshin luck is so bad. Yeah, I might throw 20 at Navia because I'm almost certainly gonna have 20 by the time the patch's over. Because what, like, the store resets in 14 days, and there's 19 days of Navia's banner. I've got 3 of these, and I don't really want any of the Blackcliff weapons. Yeah, I'll almost certainly have a 10 pull by the end of the day. Yeah, I'll probably do a 20 pull for Nav, or like do two 10 pulls for Navia, and then just like maybe like save a load for
Incoming.
Yelan, depending on kind of how generous the promo distribution is here.
Place. If you could just wait a moment, the ferry should be.
Traveler! Paimon!
Oh yeah, that's Nilu.
Paimon
Yeah.
knows that voice!
Oh hey, it's Nilu. We haven't seen them in
Oh, I'm so happy to see you!
over a year. Alright, the story writers remember you're a real person.
Sorry. So Nilu is the forest fairy? Well, you certainly look the part.
Well, yeah, and of course they had to put her in here because the costume that she's wearing is now an alternate costume you can buy in the store for like $20.
Thank you. To be honest, I'm still getting used to it. It's the weirdest thing. I remember I was reading a book at the Grand Bazaar, and then I guess I must have fallen asleep at some point because, well, then I woke up dressed like this. And in my dream, someone spoke to me. They said, "You are the fairy of the Forest of Blessings. Now go, save the forest with your magic." At first, I thought this whole world was just part of the dream, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to wake up. I couldn't find anyone I knew from the real world either. Sounds similar to what happened with us. We also have no idea how we got here. Anyway, sorry for my reaction back there. I got a bit too excited when I saw you two. It's okay, we totally understand. We were looking for a way out too. At least we know we're not alone.
Oh, blessed be the goddess of fate above. You're already friends with the fairy of the forest.
Grandpa Almond, thank you so much for bringing my friends here. Could you let the others know I'm coming? I'll head over right away.
Of course, leave it to me. Hey ho, pistachio. Today truly is a blessed day.
At least the hand's cute.
Wow, Nilu! Looks like you made short work of getting to know the locals. Well, when I arrived here yesterday, Grandpa Almond told me all about the state of this world. Since they think of me as their forest fairy, I just felt like I had to try to help them. Oh, so you mean like using some kind of forest magic to repair the tavern? Unfortunately, I don't know how to use the magic of this world. I've tried using my vision, but it doesn't seem to work here. If the books stored in this hut are anything to go by, this seems to be the place where the goddess of creation first made the townspeople of this forest. She folded the pages of books into small origami animals, gave them life with her magic, and with time, that's how the Forest of Blessings took shape. Maybe one of the books here could teach us how to use magic. I read them all, but only found one reference to magic. The incantation, abracadabra,
cool.
means to create what I say. This is a world made up of words, where fantastical powers can be wielded by all. Okay, so basically everyone in this world can use magic? That's nice, but still kind of vague. Yeah, from the other books I read, it seems like this goddess really likes to play fast and loose with the details.
Oh yeah, they also have some new features. They added a review thing,
If the book stored in
so you can actually like re-listen to text,
this seems to be the place where the goddess of creation first made the townspeople of this forest.
which is fun because sometimes like things go by too quickly when you're auto playing and you don't know what they say. You can also just hide the captions.
So, what should we do now? Didn't you say you were going somewhere, Nilu? Oh, yes. I was going to help some of the other residents of the forest. They've been busy making preparations to reopen the tavern, so I thought I could help out. Got it! Guess we should just focus on what we can do for now. This whole thing is making me pretty nervous, actually. It's like I've been pushed on stage without being taught the choreography. Since I'm already wearing the costume, though, I might as well try to play the part.
It's what a professional dancer would do.
It is.
And who knows? Maybe I'll find my own magic along the way. All I can do is try, right?
We.
At least you're optimistic.
Thank you. Then let's go.
Why do they keep taking Nilu's shoes? Like, give her some shoes. Okay, and this is the, oh yeah, here's how you can get, like, stuff in the thingy. Okay, so there's a side quest. Yeah. I do like Kirara's new alternate costume. But not enough to build her and want to play her as a character, yeah, because you get, yeah, 60 of these, you can redeem a free Kirara. So they're at least not just being like, oh yeah, so you're not getting a costume for a character that you don't have. Yeah, and then, yeah, 125 gets you, the costume. What are these? Joyous Lashes Gadget. Oh, okay, these are the, oh, you can find things in the world. Okay. Figurine fabrication? And whatever this is. Oh yeah, this is just the main plot. This is just like, oh yeah, here's the plot, come back later. Yeah, because what, in the... Yeah, because these like a few of the outfits they've given away for free. I want to say the Barbara costume was free at some point, but I didn't play that event. Yeah, because what, in the rest of these have been premium costumes. Yeah, the official costume is free in the summer event year 2. Or like the second summer event. And Kaya was the third one. And during the Fontaine, or like during the Sumeru patch cycle, they had one for Lisa. And then I can't remember which one Jincho's one was available in. I can't remember this one, but at least like, you know, at least like Kaya and Lisa are characters the game gives you for free. And Fischl, I remember kind of mashing my way through that quest because Fischl's one, they gave you a free Fischl for that as well. So at least they're giving you a character, like the character as well as the costume. So you're not just like, oh, well, cool. I just don't have. Thanks for the costume, but I don't have the character to go with it. So at least it's not like too bad. But yeah, I have Kirara, but I don't particularly like her playstyle. Where is she? Where is she? You can see the only 3 war styles that I still need to do. Because well, I still need to fight the Geocube, Noelle, the Electric Cube for Razor, and then the Regisvine, like the Pyro Regisvine for Amber, and then I've got all the characters as leveled as they go. I know there's a rumor that the Natlan expansion is going to be increasing the level cap. So I might have, so we might be back to grinding more bosses. I hope not. You know they will. You know they'll be like, oh yeah, we're gonna make you grind more. I'm just like, yay, yippee. Hello, Frog. Hi, Frog. Okay, no, you're not voiced. I don't care. Something about paper models. Yeah, the theme of this area having like a bad dragon, not that kind of bad dragon, like a dragon that is bad, kind of makes me wonder if okay, I need coins. Biggest evidence has been along the constellations talking about the limit being, yeah, not the 13. Yeah, because that is always a bit weird. Okay, Summertide Scales and Tales of Bam. You can use Star Sail coins gained from game modes within Mosaic and Moments to create many model figurines in the figurine fabrication. Chained with and given to your friends. Okay, I can send thingies to people. Oh yeah, MK, have you checked the Imaginarium yet? Because it seems like there's something else in the Imaginarium. So you can get like contrails for people? Something like that? Hang on, I do not understand it. Yeah, like the Imaginarium in general just confuses me. Well, like I also don't particularly like it. I've managed to clear the first 6, but I also don't particularly like the character combos because, you know, I've done so many, you know, teams that revolve around Dendro, and this is just a game mode that's just like, no, you can't use that. Yeah, so there's like this now, the Envisaged Echoes. So like if you get like 2 keys for a thing, you can kind of unlock one of these. I did Deluxe because he's the most character I'm most likely to use. Yeah, so it seems like once I've got a character to 90 and I've got their friendship level up, I can unlock a thing. But then it seems like, so like when a character moves, they have like a little trail that they leave behind them. Like Warframe has something similar. Or just like think like the glide trail or like, you know, the dive trails from like Fortnite. Or like the Genshin version. Yeah, I did Deluxe because Deluxe is what I'm most likely to use. But then so now I have a challenge with Deluxe. Like what? When Deluxe reaches level 90, yeah, I have a challenge objective, light up all pyro monuments within a short time. And then there's a phase 2, which is defeat all the opponents in the time limit, and then I get the trail. Yeah, Ningguang definitely, like, considering Ningguang is the head of her state, and every other head of state is a 5-star, Ningguang definitely got shafted, especially as, like, her moveset isn't that fun. I know, like, one of the major complaints about Ningguang's moveset is it's slow, which, yeah, I fully agree with that. Like, it's incredibly slow, and it feels like you're just relying on the burst so much. Also, the power level in the cutscene, cinematics, and story compared to the game, yeah. Oh, Ningguang, I was about to close the game. Back we go. Yeah, where was I? We were like over here, aren't we? Teleport over here. Yeah, I'm assuming I can only go into this first area for now. If it's anything like last year and the year before that, as I get more of the world quest in this area, I'll be able to access more areas. Oh, up here first.
Incoming.
Yeah, the oh, that was not how I expected that to go. Yeah, I don't know if I'm probably going to be using Kuching much because, like, the only thing that changes,
Not bad.
the reference with her constellation is, when I use the stiletto move, it, like, when I teleport to where it is, I do AoE electro damage from where I teleport from and where I teleport to. That's it. Paper frogs live in the rainsong pond, or depth jumpers. Press the interact button to pull the magical thread in its back to use movement and modify the frog's jump, direction, and distance. Attack button while pulling on the magical thread to make the paper frog jump forth. Okay. Okay, I'm helping frogs jump. Oh. I do not like this minigame.
That's everything. On to the next.
I'm kind of glad that some of the things, some of the mini games that you find in these patches do not come back. Yeah, that's nothing. That's that llama that we took a picture with earlier. Oh, come on. This might be one of those things if it's, you know, the fact I play Genshin on a controller because I find it easier for me.
Not bad. As far as treasure is concerned.
This might be one of those things of like quests are just going to be easier on, or like some mechanics are going to be easier on mouse and keyboard. Let's just go around as Team Wanderer just because we're kind of like going around a lot more and I'm having to maneuver areas. So being able to give myself artificial height is going to be really handy. Okay, so that's just little jumpies. Um, oh. Nope. I don't like the fact that the frog disappears for a second, like when it moves, because I keep thinking that I failed and that the frog's despawned. Like, I keep thinking that I've, you know, failed. Oh. Oh. Yeah, no, it definitely sort of feels like a way. I had the same. Yeah, it like you talked earlier. I don't know if you heard that when MK. It always feels like a waste with these summer event areas. It's like they make these big unique areas. They're around for one patch cycle and you can never come back. Like I definitely would like it if they had like some things so they would like at least, you know, because what Honkai has a thing with its events. So on its events tab, it has like a separate thing just to be like, oh yeah, here are like some events, especially if they have like unique light cones, aka weapons, or you know, the chance of free characters and things. They have like a separate tab to be like, oh, you can come back to this later if you want. Especially like sometimes, like a lot of the time they have lore. They'll have like a little thing just be like, oh yeah, that you can, you know, even if you miss this in its initial patch run, you can kind of come back later and do it on your own kind of time. I would like something like that for Genshin, especially for like these areas, like, you know, areas like this, or like, you know, because I didn't do the first year of the Golden Apple Archipelago. But I guess they're just like, oh, we want like, yeah, I guess maybe they're just like, oh, hey, you know, the fact that the costumes are in the store, and they, you know, they're real money. I guess they're just like, oh, well, you know, FOMO, if you didn't get them during their initial run, you have to pay for them now. Feels a bit shit, but you know, it's a video game, and they're just like, oh yeah, the only justification for this existing is to make us money. Haha, lol. Hey, I'm definitely not better. That's all right. That angle's a bit dodge, but go off, I guess. Yeah, I'm hoping this frog pulling doesn't come back because this is not very fun. This is not very fun. Oh. They did something else, apparently. The paper frog choir will perform sequentially according to the rhythm. Direct the rightmost froggy to jump at the right moment. There may be song and dance accompanying the performance. Remember to follow the accompanying rhythm too. Okay.
Take it and have fun.
Oh, I pressed spawn. So how do I do this? Okay. That was too early. What a weird minigame.
Unnecessary.
What an odd minigame. Okay, so these will be areas later on. What is that? Yes, that'll probably be. Yeah, this will be this bit, and then there'll be like one more at the end there, like behind that big township. I hope I can explore that. I do like a town. Like I do like the towns in Genshin, but I do find sometimes they're a bit like bit ugh to explore. Like trying to get around in Sumeru City can be a bit of a pain, I find. That's just a me thing. Like I'm not super fond of exploring. Is it technically Sumeru City? I just find like, you know, trying to navigate the tree is a bit ugh. Oh. Yeah, let's do the stuff up here first. I think there's like another llama. I do like the origami llamas. They are kind of cute.
Wind rises.
Okay, what's this? Okay, this is just a collect the particles. Yeah, this is definitely the kind of thing that I need right now. Just like something zen, something that I can just like switch the brain off with. And just be like, cool, okay, we're just farming stuff in a fairy tale. It's fine.
Unnecessary.
Whee! Yeah, I'm wondering if I have to like incrementally check this or okay, so that's 25 I need. That I have 17. We'll keep an eye on that just to see if it like actually gives me like a notification. Have I done this one? I think we did this one.
Quit following me.
Yeah, like I feel like it might give me a notification just to be like, oh yeah, you've done this one, or like, you know, you've got enough, or do I need to like just check like frequently? Okay. Which we're moving purple, and this is fine. The frogs are cool. Yeah, the frogs are nice. I do like I like the theme of this being like all origami. But it feels like kind of a waste because we're never going to see these character models again. Like, you know, the llama, the little hamsters, the frogs. We're not going to see these again after this patch cycle. Like, almost certainly. I think there might be, like, something in the teapot, which is, like, a side character thing. Yeah, 'cause we were talking about it earlier. Like, this whole area is a one and done thing. So like the stuff in the summer events, you just don't see after the summer event. Yes, like this whole map is only around for 40 days, and then when the event's done, gone. It gets stuck onto a hard drive somewhere at Hoyer Lab, somewhere in China, I think, and then you never see it again. Yeah, because there's like, every like it's like, yeah, you've got like such a big world map at this point that it's fine, but the summer event areas tend to be some of the nicer looking areas. And it's like, cool, okay, this is just gone now. Hang on, let me... Because I know there were some more blueprints for things, so I might be able to make a llama. But that's it. Yeah, because what, they had an entire area called Bottleland last year. That was kind of like theme park inspired, like a foresty theme park. And then before that was the Golden Apple Archipelago. And the Golden Apple got used 2 years in a row, but then Bottleland last year, and then this one this year are almost certainly going to be like one and done, completely unique areas. Oh. And it just kind of feels okay. So you can make the frog, the hamster. There's a flying squirrel and a llama as like stuff to put in the teapot, which is like a little hub area for your characters to live in. And get you like extra resources. So like yeah, the more characters there are, or like the more characters there are, the more furniture you have. Like you can get like more, you can like buy level up materials. You can buy like extra furnishings, things like that.
If you ever
This is kind of like a Simsy sort of thing, so I can make this look nicer, but I just cannot be bothered. I am not that creative person. I'm not that creative person, so I'm just like, yeah, okay, whatever, it's fine. Yes, like they have all these like unique areas, like Enconomia. You have the Underground of the Chasm. You've got the Sea of the Bygone area, like eras. So they put in all these unique areas, and it's like they're putting work into them. And yeah, like I say, it's just such a shame that some of the more unique areas, like the summer events, are just one and done. Just, cool, you made this whole thing, and now what are you doing with it? Oh, nothing. Okay. So it'd be nice if there was a way that you could access these areas after the event, even if it's for less resources. But we're saying it's probably a case of like, because they have a costume tied to the area. What the if I grind out enough of like these like little paper things, these little excerpts of bliss, I can get this like Phantom Thief costume for Kirara. But I guess it's a case of like after the event is done. Yeah, after the event is done, the costume goes to the shop. So I guess they would rather make it like the FOMO thing of, oh, we need people to play this now so they can get the costume. Because otherwise it goes in the store here and it costs the equivalent of hang on, like 20 quid. I love the dichotomy of these kind of things. Like, where are you going to go? Funny Origami Land, Frogland, or the Abyss? Yeah, like, the Abyss is an actual place in this. It's not kind of accessible-ish. That's a lore reason. That's a lore thing. It's like there's all this kind of like, you've got places like this, and then you've got like the scary hell world of Carnaria, which is an underground civilization that kind of like had Carnaria is bad. It's like the world of Genshin is kind of weird because you've got like the surface area of Teyvat, which is like, you know, all the like, you know, the accessible surface area. And then somewhere under Sumeru is the entrance to I can't remember where. Oh, it's here, isn't it? I think it's here. Yeah, you have the entrance to Conria, which is an underground kind of civilization that allied itself with the Abyss. But like they have their own moon, or like they have their own like, you know, sun and moon, which is like, how does that work? And there's this whole lore thing about the sky into that isn't real. But then Genshin or like Honkai Impact Third, and Honkai Star Rail, both have had a plot line. Sorry, the sky isn't real. Yeah. Back in like one of the 1 point something patches, the character I'm playing as Wanderer. What the hell is this? Oh. Yeah, the character I'm playing as Wanderer. Before he was a good guy, he was a character called Scaramouche. And Scaramouche had a thing at some point, or like a voice line at some point, where he mentions that the sky isn't real. Yeah, he mentioned the sky isn't real. So there's this kind of like potential like theory that like, you know, everything that that like my character is doing is actually retracing the character, because you at the start of the game you pick either like the male traveler or the female traveler, and then once you do that, the one you don't pick gets like taken off by I think it's the god of heavenly creation or something like that. They get like zorped by a cube person. Isn't there a whole thing that the world is upside down? Yeah, because like also in the area in the abyss, or like in the spiral abyss, which is like a monthly challenge thing, the further down you go into it, the more the moon rises. So yeah, there's plot points about like, you know, the world being upside down, about like, you know, stuff in the game not being, you know, quite real. There's a lot of lore in the game that the game isn't quite explaining yet. But we're past, assumedly, the halfway point of the plot. So we're kind of at the point where the game needs to start explaining things. Because when the game came out, yeah, this is the door to Conria, this is the door to Hell. Just chilling, just vibing. Yeah, we're past the point, the halfway point of the plot, assumedly, because when the game came out, they had like before the game came out, they had like a trailer just to kind of like name the chapters and kind of like show a character from each area. So it starts off in Mondstadt, then goes to Leeway, then Inazuma, Sumeru, Fontaine. So the next area is Natlan. That's going to be in the next patch cycle. The one after that is Snezhnaya, which is kind of like themed on like Russia and the Arctic Circle. And then we have Celestia, I think, which is kind of like this big floating sky island. Can I actually make it over here? Because there's something about like, you know, all the gods of that have this thing called a gnosis, and the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya, who's kind of like their god, is stealing the gnosis of all the gods in the game. But yeah, to kind of like get back at Celestia, but nobody really knows why yet. And all the gods seem to have like a really tumultuous relationship with Snezhnaya, or like with Celestia, and they don't really want to talk about it. Like the lore is interesting. Like the lore is interesting, and like eventually, I'm assuming we're gonna get to go through this door into, you know, Conria. But the game is like, you know, we're still at the, oh yeah, they're drip feeding us information. It's like even what like the main character you play as like either Ether for the male one or Lumine for the female one. They are a character who came from another world. Or like they're both characters that came from another world. Their homeworld was originally believed to have been, or like is supposedly being destroyed in some sort of great disaster. Yeah, like I say, at the start of the game, the one you don't pick gets turned into cubes by an angry god lady who we never see again, or like have yet to have seen again. And then we find out, okay, so kind of major spoilers for Genshin for later stuff. It's believed that the one you don't pick is originally from this world. So it's like a sort of like, okay, you arrive here with your twin, but then the game casually drops, oh, maybe you didn't because the twin you were traveling with is actually from here? And it's like, okay. There's a lot of lore stuff, and even then, like, there's character stories. And some of these are blank still. Yeah, some of these are still completely blank. So even the story of the character you play as is not talked about at all, like not filled in. And even then, like, where's the? Hang on, let me look up the thing. What's it? I can't remember what the. Is it the God of Heavenly Principles? Hang on. MK, do you remember what the goddess is, or like what the code name is for the character at the start of the game? So I'm looking up Cube God. I don't think. Oh yeah, because it's just unknown God. Oh, the Sustainer of Heavenly Principles, which is such like a metal name. As I'm opening tabs. Boop, boop. Where is my Firefox on? Tom? Is it Tom? Yeah, so like this character at the start of the game, zorps away your sister. Yeah, I think this is the bit where you get where it's just like, oh, do you want to be the boy one or do you want to be the girl one? Yeah, this character has like a lot of similarities to, or like some similarities visually to Paimon, who is like the character you travel with, like the little pixie girl. Because at the start of the game you kind of fish Paimon out of water. And it's kind of like a thing of like Paimon doesn't have any sort of, there are no other Paimons in the game. There are no other creatures like Paimon in the game. So people think that this goddess is Paimon. And that she's just kind of like leading traveler along and kind of influencing their journey. I don't know, there's a lot of really interesting lore stuff that Genshin doesn't talk about or hasn't talked about yet. I'm like looking forward to the point, because like I say, I do enjoy Genshin. I like the world, I like the lore, but there is just like so much stuff in the game that I kind of wish they'd start explaining already. Because like what, there's like there's the witches of the Hexen Circle. Like I say, there's the daughter Conria just casually being under Sumeru. There's like lots of little things, you know, the sky not being real, the world being upside down. finishing your supporting characters. Yeah, finishing your supporting character out of because like it's literally like one of the first things you do in the game is there's just like at the start of the game, like when they kind of like go through stuff and like Paimon's just like, oh yeah, being thankful for being fished out of a pond. There's just like a drawing of whichever character you pick just fishing Paimon out of a pond and things like that. Like there's also the stuff about, you know, your character maybe being 500 years old but looking like a child. There's the three moon sisters that the things drop on you. Like there's also like in where's the archive? Like there's a load of books you can pick up in the game, and these almost all have lore in them. Yeah, a load of these all contain lore. Like some of these I just haven't found because I can't be, because like some of these will just be like, oh yeah, there's like 20 volumes for some of these, and I cannot be bothered to find them all. But it's all like sneaky lore. It's like nothing that like some things like don't directly talk about stuff in the game. But it's like if you read between the lines, you can be like, oh, that's supposed to be this is supposed to be that. I can't be bothered to read all these, and there is no sort of like there's probably like somebody on YouTube has probably like voiced these and just like read them out. Because, you know, I have ADHD brain. I've got half a dozen books behind me that I've started and I haven't finished. Yeah, so like I'm kind of hoping Genshin doesn't drop the ball when it comes with lore, because it has inserted so much lore into, like, you know, a lot of lore, a lot of stuff that the game has not explained. But is still kind of like coy about you know, its world building places. Sorry, like I like when games have like lore stuff. And I've been watching a few lore videos recently on stuff in the world and stuff in the game. And even then there's stuff that I'm like reading about and I'm just like, I have no idea what that means. Like where is it? Where's Celestia? Can I see Celestia from here? Do I have to look up more? I've lost the floating sky island. Oh, there it is. Yeah, like like if you can see Celestia up there, I might do like a little ring on stream. Like it's next to Wanderer's hat. It's the kind of like the ring with the thing in the middle. Yeah, that is Celestia. That is where the gods have come from. Like the gods of the world, the seven gods of the world. Yeah, they've like they've all, as far as I'm aware, cut ties with it or have an uncomfortable relationship with Celestia. So it's kind of like, I guess there's like one god up there who nobody particularly likes, who is like the boss of everyone else, and it's, yeah, like I assume we're gonna go there at some point, because Celestia has been in the game since 1.0. Celestia has been in the game since the game launched, as far as I'm aware. It has moved in the sky a couple of times. Like I know they've moved because it's like even people have like kind of looked into the files, and that's just a PNG in the sky, but they've moved the PNG a couple of times. So it's like yeah, just so it's in like a different position, like every few patches. Not like every few patches, but I think the dev team and the story writers are still trying to figure out like where logistically it's supposed to be over. Because I don't think there's anywhere in the game where you can look directly up and see it. I think it's off the map at the moment. Maybe? Maybe. Yeah, because I think it's no, I think it's like over here somewhere, or I think it's floating up here, or maybe like off the map. Yeah, in terms of kind of what we know of the other areas. I know Natlan is supposedly over here. Because it's on the other side of the Sumeri Desert, which is like this bit here. And then Snezhnaya is supposedly up here somewhere. Because there's a port that gets mentioned in Mondstadt that isn't in the game right now. The port is believed to be around here somewhere, I think. And you'd probably like go from the port to Snezhnaya, which would be up here. There's an area called the Dandelion Sea, which may or may not even be real, that's supposedly in Mondstadt somewhere. There's these annoying little nubbins of areas where it's like, cool, okay. You fill this in, please. Like, does this need to be inaccessible? Like, why can't we just like whoop and just go across there? Even if it's like here, because like this whole area, like the area north of where I'm moving the cursor, was not in previous versions. Because like they filled in like this whole bit, but then it's just like, cool, okay, there's like I spent like an hour, or I think it was about an hour, wandering around this whole part of the map, and I found like 4 chests. They were just like, no, there's nothing here. It's literally just stuff to fill in. Because like, what, when Leeway is like here-ish, like over here, and then Sumer is here, they're gonna have to fill in this bit in the middle. So they put in like what, some hilly chell camps. They put in like a couple of chests. I think there's like a time trial or 2. Just to kind of be like, oh, well, we need to fill in the space. Yeah, so like I feel like they'll probably like fill those bits in between like Mondstadt and Leeway at some point. But they'll just put like nothing there. There might be like a couple of enemy camps, you know, a chest or 2. Sorry, I'm also drinking. Ooh, sorry, I nearly just dropped it. I've got like a little bottle of Tropicana on my desk. That I took out the fridge like probably like 4 hours ago. It's only like a quarter mil, or like a quarter liter. And it is absolutely room temperature. It is yeah, it is now room temperature Tropicana. At least it's like sealed. But it's not great. No, it's not great. It's like, cool, room. Like but even then, like I got one out the fridge the other day to have, because my mom used to like Tropicana, and my sister would got like a couple of things, but they're just like sat in the fridge now. Yeah, so like I'm just like, oh, I might as well just kind of like work my way through them and maybe just like have one, or like have a couple of them. Just, you know, like a little bit of extra juice, a little bit of extra, you know, extra vitamins. Yeah. Mind Froggy. Okay, I can't see anything that the frog wants to go to, so I guess that isn't a thingy. Oh, I walked into a quest trigger. I have found Frog Island. Oh, okay. So this is the frog area. The frog arch was cool. Yeah, the frog totem. Big frog. Okay. I'm not super bothered about that. Where was the frog thingy? Yeah, that's cool. Like the frog thingy here. Can I get one of these built in my house? This is actually kind of sick. It's like this whole like frog waterfall archway thing. You know. Yeah, and even then, it's like stuff like this that really reinforces the why put so much effort into areas that we are never going to see again. Like, it feels like a waste. It's like, what, we're going to be able to explore that whole thing in like a couple of days. Because what what this is the first bit of the area. There's like a connecting bit. That like that whole bit in the middle will be that island over there. But yeah, then it's just like cool. Okay, it's shoved on a hard drive in a corner in a desk. You know, however long they're gonna remove it from the game files, and then it's like cool. Okay, see you next year, or like see you next year for an area that is completely different. Like it feels like such like wasted effort. Because at least like in the rest of the year, they'll have like little pop-up events. Like they had like a little alchemy stool that was here at one point. They had a they had a concert area that was over here at one point. Like they'll just have like little pop-up areas for events, which is like, oh, that's fine. Like, you know, they're already kind of just like slapping onto places that are already in the world. But then, like I say, the summer events are completely new map areas that are just kind of wasted, like afterwards, and just be like, oh well, you know, we put all this work into like assets and mechanics and even like, you know, mini games that won't come back. Like, I mean, I'm not a dev. I don't know how much effort was put into these. I just hope that the you know, the dev team isn't crunched too hard, especially as like the summer event comes out just before an entire new map area. Like what? Yeah, when we had Fontaine, when like, you know, we had an entire new map area because there was like a little kind of thing you could access. It was around here-ish. Always been there. Yeah, I guess so. Yes, the summer event you could access from around here somewhere. That took you to an entire new map. And then after that we had like all of this area, including a load of the underwater area in the next patch. How goes Genshin? Genshin's fine. We're just kind of talking about like how wasted some of the areas feel. Because there's what, like this is the limited time summer area. Which isn't like massive. But yeah, like there's this like whole like, you know, frog pond area thing that's really cool. In a couple of days we get to go, I'm assuming we get to go over there to that like city, town, island thing. Because that looks like it's over here-ish. We're just kind of talking about like how much time must have gone into making these areas. Because like, well, all these like, you know,
There's no such thing.
a load of these textures are new, like all this like origami stuff is new. You know, the origami animals are all new. These like plant shapes are new. That frog like waterfall thing is absolutely new. And it's just stuff that we're not going to see again in the game. And it feels like so much time has been put in, and it's like, cool, look at all this effort that's going to be seen for a month and a half, and then is just going on a hard drive in a desk somewhere, and we're not going to see it again. Ugh. No, I just hope like the people that kind of put in time for these get the recognition of, you know, all the hard work they put into making these areas. The mini games admittedly could use a little bit more work. Cause it's like cool, I can like pull on the back of these frogs and like launch them. Yeah, it's such a shame. Time limited stuff occurs, and then they lock it out forever. Like, at least read it later. Especially, like, sometimes these have lore in them. Like, important lore. Oh. Yeah, like, sometimes these summer events, or, like, you know, the events in Genshin sometimes have limited lore. Like, Honkai does it a bit better. So, like, Honkai will Honkai has a little thing on their events tab to be like, oh, hey, you missed out on this event. You know, you might have missed out on this event. And it'll have like a free character, or it'll have like, you know, a specific, like a special like new weapon in there. So at least they have it so you can kind of like go back if you've missed events or if you weren't playing at that time. But yeah, Genshin, you just kind of have to hope if it's like important lore or something that somebody recorded it. Like somebody streamed it, or somebody recorded it, somebody had like, you know, wrote, like, has a transcript of like what was said. Otherwise you just have to kind of figure it out. This, I'm just helping a frog bounce, so I'm not super bothered about this. I don't even know if this is a quest. I'm just helping the frog. Yeah, we were kind of we were hoping to pull Navia today. We did lose our 50-50. So it does mean the next one we do is guaranteed to be her. Or like the next like 5-star we get off this banner is guaranteed to be her. But there's a character I want on the next on the next banner. So it's like, it's like, well, I can either pull for Navia now. Who's this one? The one we wanted. The other one is Nilu. But then in the next banner after that, so in like just under 3 weeks, is Yelan, who I do want. So I like her aesthetic. She's got like a gambling sort of theme to her. Playstyle's really good. She's a good DPS, like a good sub DPS. She is cunty. So it's just like, ugh. And I don't wanna like pull for Navia, lose to her, or like, you know, I don't wanna pull for Navia, get Navia, and then not get Yelan again. Because like I've tried pulling for Yelan like 3 times now. And like every time I've been snubbed by either just not having enough wishes or just losing. Yeah, how's Wooey today? How's Lewis? Is there stuff back here? There is stuff back here. I think I might have to do something else and then come back here. Because this looks like I'm supposed to maybe have like froggies. Anything up here? Probably something around here. My leg's just chilling, but that's good. Yeah, I was thinking I'm probably gonna do this today. The streams are kind of like as and when I feel like I could do a stream. So we'll do this today, and then No Man's Sky had a new Worlds update out today, which apparently updates a load of kind of like planet, the way the planets are made, you know, just kind of biomes. There's a new expedition themed around bugs, which I'm really hoping there's not one. I'm really hoping they didn't model a spider. Really hoping they didn't. There isn't a spider. Yeah, so that was out today. It's called Worlds Part 1, so I'm assuming there's gonna be Worlds Part 2. Yeah, I'm assuming there's gonna be like a Worlds up, or like, you know, Worlds Update Part 2, because they mainly talked about like, you know, biome design, some of the creatures, they changed how waves look in the game, or like, you know, water in general, because they, I think Sean Murray, did like a little video talking about, or like a short little deep dive, which was literally just like 6 minutes,
You even want
talking about, you know, stuff, or like, because the other game they're doing, I think it's No More Light, They've learned a lot of things from that in revolving around like how visuals, how world generation. John Murray is another dev that doesn't know when to stop. Yeah, because like even in the video they talk about like, oh yeah, No Man's Sky has been around for like 8 years now, and they're still like, still changing things, still like tweaking things. Like I appreciate the fact that they're like so dedicated to like doing more stuff for the game, considering, all the kind of promises they made for the game at the start, and then they were just like, oh shit, we really kind of like we really kind of like said too much, and then we couldn't achieve most of it, and then people were just like, oh no, this game sucks, because they couldn't like half the stuff they wanted to implement into the game initially they didn't get to do. Yeah, now I think like maybe they've done like too much. But like at least they're kind of like holding themselves accountable in a way, I guess, and just be like, yeah, okay, the game didn't live up to the standards we wanted at the start. So we're just going to like continue to like implement, improve, and kind of like chain ourselves to the game until it's something that we are proud of, and that we are, able to be like, yeah, no, this is cool. People like this. I kind of appreciate that at least. Yeah, so we'll probably do that tomorrow. And then Pokemon Unite on Friday, because that's when the anniversary stuff starts, because I think you can get Charizard for free, which I already have. I did get Ceruledge, and Ceruledge is kind of fun. And then they have a campaign so you can get Ho-Oh for free as well. I guess if it's still getting new players and bringing people back, then it can be worth the input to make it better. Yeah, is there like a concise thing to say like what changes they made in No Man's Sky? Yeah, World Part 1. Is there like a TLDR? Yes, they've got new water technology, so like
Tell it like it is.
water looks better.
Maybe that's their problem.
I think they've changed how cloud, like it's like quite a small update in terms of like scope, but they're just refining things to look better. So water looks better, clouds look better. Wind, they've changed how like, stuff in the atmosphere works, so, like, wind, clouds, yeah, like I say, water. They've added in a new combat themed expedition related to about bugs and things. So it's a relatively small update in terms of what they've changed, but they're just trying to make the game look nicer. Yeah, they also talk about the fact that, they've been working on Light No Fire, which is the kind of the medieval version of No Man's Sky with dragons. They've been working on that for 5 years, and then stuff they've learned in Light No Fire, they are now applying to No Man's Sky. That's at least fun. They're just like, oh yes, things are cool in this, so like we can now apply this to that. Yeah, like there's a lot of like floating islands and things. Oh yeah, like I saw you can like land your ship on water now. There's some more ship customization stuff. Like shadows are different now. Yeah, the water actually has waves now, and that looks really cool. It just like even just seeing how they do the water looks really nice now. So yeah, we'll dip into that tomorrow. Yeah, then Friday will be Pokemon Unite, because it's one of those things of like, oh, if you miss a day when they have a Unite event, you probably can't get the thing.
Off again.
It's cool when companies consolidate what they learn across the games.
The tavern reopens. The band's not even going to get any gigs.
I'm sorry.
Hello there. I hope we aren't interrupting your rehearsal.
Wait, these are the two frogs we saw on the road a little while ago.
Yeah, so we're basically helping the people here retain, like, get their color back.
Of lotus leaves and
ELDR.
upstream, you've really got to put in some effort now.
But
Oh, don't pressure yourselves on my account. Are you rehearsing for a show?
Sure are. You see, our group regularly performs for guests at the tavern. We've been out of work for quite some time, with the closure and all, but after hearing of the fairy's arrival yesterday, we figured we needed to get in performance shape right away.
I understand.
Let's see some of the new Warframe bits of Soulframe. I haven't seen a lot of Soulframe.
Zubair Theater's
Yeah.
always busy with rehearsals too.
I'm assuming they're probably going to show off some Soulframe. Well, I don't know, because it's the same company. Oh, sorry, you can hear me logging into Warframe on my phone, just so I can do my extractors while I think about it. Got into the closer out for it. Pretty cool. Okay, well that's good to know at least, because like I've seen like sod all of Soulframe, so I don't know particularly what it's about, or like what it's about, how, if at all, it's relating to Warframe other than, you know, frame in the name, things like that. No, I'm kind of hoping we see. Part of me kind of thinks we'll probably see like something Soulframe related at TennoCon this weekend. Which reminds me, for anyone who plays Warframe, there's a free Saren Prime and a free gun you can redeem this weekend. I think Saren Prime, you need to watch their stream. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Saren Prime, I think you need to watch the stream. The gun, I think you can get by just logging in. Pretty sure the only similarity is the name. Okay. Yeah, yes, there's some freebies this weekend. I'm almost certainly going to be watching that. We need to check when that is on Friday, because I know I think it's Friday, Saturday. I want to make sure that I'm actually able to catch that, and I'm not going to be like, oh shit, I need to end stream now because the thing is available for that. Because I'm still really curious about the 1999 stuff. Okay. Yeah, because I know somebody who's going to it, and they left today. So, but yeah, I'm really curious about the 1999 stuff, and just be like, because in some of the like, you know, in like what we've seen of it, there's a character who uses Excalibur, or like Arthur uses Excalibur, which feels a bit on point. Aoi or Ow, it's AOI, so I'm pronouncing Aoi. As a like kind of exosuit themed on Mag, and you hear her use her crush ability in a thing. And then in a teaser recently, there was a character who was definitely gonna be using Volt. I think there's IRL events for people attending on Friday, but the actual show's Saturday. Okay. Yeah, because they have like panels and cosplay stuff, things like that. Yeah, I'm just kind of curious because I'm still like pretty rusty on stuff like with the lore. Hello, Nathan. How we doing? I'm still pretty rusty on the Warframe lore, but like I'm kind of like I just about know stuff about like Albrecht and the Man in the Wall and things like that. So I'm kind of curious to see the 1999 stuff, especially if it's going to be like a big story quest, like the New War. But the New War took like what, 3 or 4 years from when it was announced to being in the game. Have you seen the motorbike for 1999? I'm guessing it's going to be I kind of hope so, because being able to go across like the plains of Eidolon on a motorbike would be pretty sick. But I'm really hoping that the controls are better than the K-Drive, because I do not like using the K-Drive.
Hi, Gay.
Hello, Nathan. I love you. How we doing? How we doing, honey? Yeah, we're just talking about things. We got distracted about the frogs. We're talking about Warframe. We're talking about the fact that No Man's Sky had an update today that just changes how stuff in the world looks. So like planets look better, the water looks better, like cloud physics are different. you know, we're doing brain is mush must distract hours. Yeah, we're in Genshin summer event, which involves origami frogs. Played No Man's Sky for 5 hours and got nowhere. Yeah, yeah, No Man's Sky is kind of weird. You kind of, I think the best thing that I could really say for No Man's Sky is it's one of those games where you have to follow the quest log until for about like 5 to 10 hours before you get an idea of what you're supposed to be doing. Because like if you kind of like go off the quest log, or even then the fact that it throws multiple like main quests at you, it can be kind of confusing to be like, oh yeah, like initially one of the quests is like get to the center of the universe, and then there's like, oh yeah, discover stuff about like the anomalies and things, and there's like some side characters that's like, oh yeah, go and like figure out what's up with them. But it doesn't super make it clear sometimes what is technically the main quest. And it kind of quickly becomes, so what am I doing again? Like, I'd say it's fun, like, if you play, well, no, I played with Cop for a while, and he got kind of bored with it. I mean, I like it. I have fun with it. It's like, I feel like if you gave me No Man's Sky or Minecraft, I'd probably pick No Man's Sky, to be honest. But then again, like, I haven't messed around with a lot of, like, the Minecraft PC stuff. Like, I did grab it, like, around my birthday, just as, like, a little treat to myself, but I haven't, like, done any sort of, like, modding with Minecraft or experimented with, like, any of, like, the Java stuff. I pretty much just transferred my world over from the Switch version to the PC version, and I've just been messing around with Bedrock. I haven't touched Java at all. Very ADHD friend might, oh yeah, I'm the ADHD friend here, and yeah, I can see where that goes. Let me let the cutscene play for a bit.
The Grand Bazaar. Do people there sing on lotus leaves as well?
Yeah, they do. And it's a really big one. You're the conductor of your group, aren't you? You remind me of Mr. Zubair.
Yeah, origami talking frogs.
Then he must be an ambitious director, one who would do anything to avoid.
Yeah, we've been sucked into like a fairy tale book. Our friend Nilu from the Sumeru Patch Cycle is here. She's the one with the red hair. We're kind of helping because some of the origami creatures here and some of the land is having its color drained, so we're kind of here to rejuvenate the color, because they've also said, like, you know, as things lose their color, they lose like their memories, they lose like their personality, they kind of just die.
Oh no, my problem. Mine and
so we're kind of trying to help get these people's color back.
After the tavern closed, I somehow forgot how to sing. I'm always a few beats behind everyone else, and I keep singing out of key.
You were our trump card, our best singer by a mile.
I know.
Drawn to Life 5. I haven't played that.
So he is a victim of the fading disorder too? Don't be sad, Mr. Stream. Whenever I've forgotten important dance steps,
That's my name, Mr. Stream.
my friends at the Grand Bazaar always
Is that the right game?
side to encourage
Yes,
me.
classic.
They smile and patiently tell me everything's going to be okay.
I don't remember. I didn't play it.
They play the melody for me over and over until the steps finally come back to me. Now, it's our turn to help you. We just need to help you remember how to sing, right? The Traveler's got a great sense of rhythm.
Lol, no, I do not. I do not have a good sense of rhythm. Paimon has watched me do every rhythm game that they've put in this in like 2 years, and I suck at every single one of them. Paimon, you are such a liar.
Well, what do you say, Stream? I think it's a great idea. Just focus on the lyrics, and the fairy's friends will help you stay on beat.
Are you sure? This is really asking a lot.
Don't worry about it, Mr.
Let me just get through it. Got my med today. Finally 6 months of fighting for again. Hell yeah.
Finally have the chance to hear your marvelous singing.
We like to hear that.
All right then.
Medication. Hell yeah.
I'll give it.
Can I look at the frogs before we do this? Yeah, like we were talking earlier about this, like, you know, the amount of effort that went into like making these areas. like just for it to be a limited time summer event. Like, yeah, that's one of the areas that's drained of color. Like this whole like frog pond area. I think I need to go back up here, don't I?
Squall and fury.
Now just vibes, very drawn to like, yeah, like this whole, like we're in a like I say, we're in a picture book. This is like a fairy tale world. Yeah, there's this whole like, you know, frog pond thing that's like cool as hell, and we're never gonna see it again. Like, cool. Great area, great aesthetic. As long as you play it for the next 41 days and 3 hours. And then it's gone.
Wind rises.
XVO. Oh, I'm stuck on a leaf. I'm stuck on a leaf. Yeah, because it's like the summer event. The summer events are just kind of placeholders. Of just like, oh yeah, here is like a big world map with like, you know, like a reasonably sized, completely new map for the last like 2 years. Like, what, there's that whole bit over there that we're going to explore. Yeah, because what, this is patch 4.8. The next patch is going to be 5.0, and that's going to introduce us to Natlan, the land of fire, the land of Pyro, which is supposedly going to be over here somewhere, past the desert, which kind of makes sense. Because Natlan itself is themed on Africa and Australia. In terms of its kind of like world theming, because like Sumeru was kind of like India. You have Leeway, which is themed on China. Mondstadt, which is kind of like Europe. Fontaine, which is themed on like, you know, France and Italy. And then Inazuma is themed on Japan. So yeah, this is just the, oh, here's something to do, but it feels like such a waste having the summer event being like usually pretty lore heavy. And you know, usually new areas. And then just be like, well, okay, you know, you've got to explore for a while. And it just like, we just don't come back here after this. And like, these are always really fun areas to explore. But no, I just have a bit of a gripe. Oh, pardon me. Just choking to death. You know, I just like it so, just you know, just put it in like a little tab so people can still come here afterwards. Just maybe remove some of the rewards. Because I think the only reason they don't keep these around is, for the summer event, there is a costume you can get for the character Kirara, which is this like phantom thief, like, you know, kind of like Sly Cooper, Joker from Persona 5 kind of vibes costume. Just, oh, pardon me, exploring the area gets you access to this costume. But then if you don't do it during the event, and if you miss it, it goes into the character store, and it'll cost like the same as these. And it'll cost about $20. So it's very much just like you get it, like, I guess they want people to be like, oh, if you don't get it now, you have to pay for it. And it sucks. You'd think in that case you'd just be able to be like, oh well, let's just, you know, these little origami cranes that I'm picking up, and then in like this one here. That's convenient. Give me what? 3 excerpts of bliss. And then I need what, 75? Is it? No, 125. Get them. So I just like maybe make it so they just remove the costume, so you just can't get it. Like, you know, still let people like explore the place. Like, go to the llamas. Well, okay, alpacas. Just having like a tour mode in Assassin's Creed Origins where you can wander around. Yeah, like even if it's just like, oh, you can't get as many of the rewards, you can still like get to the area or something. No, I just have a lot of gripes with Genshin at the moment. We also talked about Genshin's lack of people of color. a complete. I should let me reread that. Where would that be? Oh beans. Oh beans. Honestly though, that yeah. Hang on, I'm gonna be scrolling through here for a while. Around here, maybe? Right to the bottom? No, of course not. Okay. Oh. No, not acknowledgement for the pond. Okay. Cool. I get to control an alpaca. Back to the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells. That? Nope. Is that? Yeah. Okay. Cute llama. Constellation Metropole, I guess is because they said the tallest point was Constellation Metropole. Maybe it's that. Starry. Oh, okay. Well, I just about understand. I don't understand, chat. I don't understand. I could always go there because we still haven't explored like half this area. We still haven't been like north of here. Yeah. Let's continue helping the froggies. Just rotate the alpaca. That's pretty much it. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, because like the frogs have like a similar thing because they're all origami. Some of the frogs have a thing where I like pull on the back of the frog to like kind of like move them from lily pad to lily pad. So I assume it's so yeah. I what was my brain is pudding. Okay, back to frogs, the rhythm game.
No,
Okay.
your rhythm is off again. Excellent! Perfectly in time.
I'm bad. I'm bad at rhythm games. Now there's hamsters. Okay, I understand. Hamsters are a queue. Okay, well.
I feel like I'm getting the hang of it again.
I'm not.
Goddesses above. This better stick when it comes to the performance. Just do it exactly like how we rehearsed.
Thank you, everyone. Thanks to you, my voice is once again as clear as a flowing stream.
Glad to hear that you're feeling better, Mr. Stream. It's also about time for us to go to our next destination.
We'll be looking forward to your performance at the tavern.
Oh, chat. I have a like
Come on. We should make our way to the next location.
have like a minute-long video of Florence eating an ice cream that I post on my Instagram. Should I post it to like Twitter or something? Like, I mean, I could post it to the Discord as well. I sent it to Lewis. Do we want a minute of Florence eating an ice? Like a minute of Florence eating a mini milk? There is a wrong answer. The answer is yes.
Look, the forest fairy is here. And she brought her companions.
Yeah, she do be chomping. Yeah, I posted to the Instagram.
Do look promising.
Hello there, everyone.
You know, the conservatory was 35 degrees today, so I figured I'd just like give Florence an ice cream while she's sat in there.
Is there anything
You know, try and keep her like happy and keep things like normal for her.
My lady. Don't you worry. We have it all under control.
You know, because that's the thing. She doesn't quite like know what's going on, so
Paimon's loading. The piping is looking pretty good.
she's just a bit confused by everything.
Yes, we have my careless friend to thank for that. He promised we could leave the pipe connecting to him, and
She does deserve an ice cream.
speak for themselves.
Hey, I just wanted to inspect each pipe. This is the network the magic tonic has to flow through. I was just trying to be thorough, so I disassembled the whole thing.
Yeah, and now you've forgotten how to put the thing back together.
Why is Chestnut kind of furry?
Nuts again, because you are what you eat.
Please don't fight.
Why does Chestnut's voice sound familiar? It sounds like Melisande, who's Hallis voice actor or like voice actress in Is voice actor like a neutral way of saying that? So I don't want to say that because
Well,
Melly is no.
basically,
Wait.
the pipes need to be connected properly to allow the magic
This is
tonic to flow
Melly.
through.
Yeah, Melly's
If
a
pipe
trans
is
voice
in
actress.
place, the tonic will get stuck halfway.
And I don't want to say voice actor as like a general way of referring to them,
Says the
and
guy
it's
who messed up
be
the whole thing in the first place.
just inappropriate. I want to be respectful. Okay, this is the BioShock. This is the BioShock minigame of rotate the pipes. Okay, I understand. Gonna watch some YouTube. Thank you, honey. Like, I appreciate you lurking, Nathan. I hope I get to like poke you at some point soon. Yeah, go bask in the medication.
Oh, amazing!
Yeah, we'll probably do like another like.
Tonic will flow into
I think we'll finish like.
getting stuck, right?
We'll maybe see how long the first set of quests take.
Say, though, Paimon is starting to get pretty curious
Um,
about this magic tonic.
And then maybe call it there, because there's not really going to be a lot much to do here otherwise besides exploring.
Taste, please. It's not greed. It's
And I don't want to like
Well, if it's
do
really
too much on my first day back on streaming after like a bit.
Just be careful. This is one of the last cups left in the entire forest. We're supposed to save it for our research.
just a sip. Promise. Okay, here goes. We won't. What was that? Oh, it's sticking to Paimon's tongue.
Hmm?
Wait, is this just regular ink?
Wait, does that mean what the legend says is true? The goddess of fate used ink to compose her stories on paper, and the goddess of creation used her power to bring those tales to life.
No wonder the tavern is so important to the forest.
Maybe the fading disorder occurs when the ink within the body dries up. That would explain why the beings here are forgetting their own stories. Oh.
I'm not really sure I can really wrap my head around this conversation, but there's no need to get all worked up on our behalf, my lady. With the pipe installed, I'm sure the tavern will be up and running in no time.
What do you mean, can't wrap your head around it? The fairy is recounting the story of how the goddesses gave us life. In fact, I've seen the goddess of creation with my own eyes.
Really?
Don't be ridiculous. There's no way you're old enough to have met her. We're the same age, and I think I would know considering we went to tell our wishes to the goddess of fate together. So stop talking a load of papier-mâché.
Oh, fine. It was my grandfather, all right? He was the one that saw her. He said that one day after he finished work, he saw the goddess of creation grant us life with his own eyes. In her hands, she held the very paper used to form our bodies. She whispered something into the pages, and then suddenly a paper frog was born, ready to leap into the world. Oh, It was spectacular.
Ugh, cut the theatrics, will you? You weren't even there.
Wait, so that's it? Paimon thought creation magic would have a little bit more pizzazz.
Oh, so in your world, the creation of life is a much showier affair? Huh, I'm learning something new every day.
Well, that's not exactly
I
what
think these creation gods are important. I think the fact that they're mentioning the creation gods
have to be spectacular.
is important.
That's enough out of you.
Yeah.
All your boasting is confusing our kind fairy.
Because
No, it's all right.
there's lore relating to the Moon Sisters
The magic of this world.
in Genshin.
Thank you.
And the fact that they're talking about magic, we're learning more about the Hexen Circle, which is a
Let's go.
group of witches. We are seeing the Hexen Circle a lot more in current Genshin lore. Like, they are being brought up a lot more often. Oh, and the game's gonna yell at me if I stand up there. But you're too close to the world edge. Go back down. Yeah, because Albedo's creator was one of the Hexen Circle. Mona's Albedo's created because Albedo's like a homunculus. Mona's teacher, they're both witches of the Hexen Circle. The Imaginarium Theatre, which is the newest area, is likely created by one of the Hexen Circle. We had a run-in with N, who I don't remember if N is is either Mona or Albedo's respective witch. We met N in the Fontaine quest, who talked to us through her magical cup, like her magical teapot, or like her magical teacup. So the Witches of the Hexen Circle are becoming more and more relevant to the plot, and are appearing more frequently. Flying squirrels, the kings of Breeze, Breeze and Bowser adopt flyers. Get close to them and use the interact button to work together with them and direct them through the garlands. Holding the attack button while enjoying cooperation will display the flight path. Release the attack button. Okay, Flying Squirrel will immediately turn back after reaching the end of its flight path. It will only stop in mid-air and await your attack. Okay. Yeah, so like we are meeting the witches at the Hexen Circle a lot more. Like they are making themselves a lot more known in the plot. Yeah, I think the fact that they're talking about magic here possibly means that we're going to get to meet them soon, or like, you know, they are going to become important to the lore soon. Yeah, this is fine. I like this. That's a fun minigame.
Unnecessary.
Okay, well, there was a thing down here. So yeah, the fact that they're talking about, like, you know, the fact this area is just specifically talking about magic makes me think that magic, in, you know, contrast to the elemental energy given by visions, is going to be possibly explained soon, or like at least in like one way or another, which could be kind of interesting.
Search for it.
No thanks. Okay, let's hope that, like, considering all these monsters spawned in, that the game wants me to go this way. Yeah, here's the chest. Wow, it's a good thing I'm not actually fighting any of these. Bye.
Want this?
Yeah, okay, so this is like the connecting area to this bit, and then we'll probably be taking the Hayao Miyazaki Spirited Away train over, like, you know, over to there, and then that'll take us up to there. Considering they mentioned Metropole a couple of times, I really doubt they would be like, oh, hey, you know, we're making a point of, you know, that one, was it Twilight Town from Kingdom Hearts 2? Having its own version of that in the game, and then just be like, oh no, you can't go there. Fuck you. I really doubt they would do that. Maybe. Yeah, we can at least get like one more temple. Like, so we're nearly there. But it's like 320 and we've got like 212 promos. We can get like we can get another temple before the end of stream. We'll do a temple for Navia. And like I said, I'll do one more at some point. Yeah, I'll do one more at some point, and then maybe just save for Yelan. Just because I don't like my Genshin luck. Oh, I skipped through a thing. Pardon themselves for a nice nap. They will awaken and open after being hit by flying swirl impacts, character attacks. Hang on. Creating a current that can move garlands. Okay. Is it Garland from, you know, Final Fantasy VII? Wait. No. No, Sid Highwind, isn't it? It's Jack Garland from Final Fantasy 1. Well, was he Final Fantasy 1 or Final Fantasy the Souls-like one? Stranger in Paradise, that's it. I haven't played that one, so I don't know. I wouldn't mind playing it at some point. But I watched Senpai do a video with Milky on that where they like played the whole thing. But it was just like, you know, a best bits video. And it doesn't seem that fun. It seems like the game is just a bit of a meme. It could be fun to play on stream if it's like really bad. But I don't know if I want to waste money on a video game that I'm just gonna be like, cool, this sucks. Or just like not feel like I'm having fun with it. Like, you know, I wanna, you know, if I'm gonna get a game for stream, I wanna play it and feel like I'm having fun with it. I don't wanna be like, oh yeah, I'm just playing it for the sake of it's gonna be bad. Thank you, Llama. Nope, that's right. Mr. Llama, I'm on a time limit. Oh. I'm missing 3. Oh. We're over there. Oh. Beans. Wait, I can fly. Come on, come on. Hat hitbox, yeah. There we go. I'm still disappointed there aren't more caves behind waterfalls in Genshin. Like, there needs to be more. Like, I feel like there's probably, like, a cave behind a waterfall somewhere in Inazuma because there's a Sealy court on Watatsumi Island that I can't find the Sealy for. So there might be like some sort of hidden cave that I just haven't found somewhere. I think I need to look at the look at a guide just to see kind of where it's Also, I feel like I need to put more investment into Layla at some point. Because my Layla is pretty strong. Like what? I think this I could probably switch to attack, maybe. And I think I need to farm out some better artifacts. But like I have her C6. Like that's maxed out, but then these are both you know, these are still like relatively low level. Like Farazan's damage for me could I think I said Layla. Yeah, Farazan's damage for me, like really helps Wanderer. But I feel like I could make her stronger. I kind of rely on Layla mostly for the or like no, Farazan for the damage in this team. Like Layla, I want to level up her burst at least because you know she's kind of budget Ganyu. And then Jincho, maybe a bit more. I think I need to. I think I could probably work on getting better artifacts for him because I don't really need elemental mastery. I don't need that much defense. The HP is fine because his swords when they break, yeah, do heal based on Jincho's HP, like Jincho's max HP, so that's fine. Yeah, there's little optimizations that I could be doing. But instead, I will constantly beat my head against a wall, trying to get a Hail Flame physical damage cup for Eula. Because I have not learned my lesson.
Time to act.
Hey, Queens.
Too late for regret.
Behold.
Oop. Yeah, let me take the chest first. Just in case they yell at me for picking up the berries. There's the berries. I'm gonna, yeah, we'll take the berries. We'll leave the not oranges. Because again, I don't know if they'll yell at me if I take the other things. Yeah, they possibly wouldn't, but who knows with Genshin? Just be like, oh, you picked those up. Now we're gonna scream. I brought you your berries back. Why do I need to pick these up when I've got like over 2,000 of them? Why couldn't I just give him some berries from my pocket?
Take it and have fun.
Like, I have enough. Like, I didn't need to do that. I can just give you some berries. I mean, that's Genshin logic for you. I kind of miss the last summer area. I think I preferred that one. Each person gets one berry. Okay. Oh, I have to take a berry. Okay. Wasn't sure if I had to like count, like look at the order at which they picked them up and be like, right, okay, memorize the order, something like that. Okay, so I can only snatch the berry. I'm gonna stay here. So there's more of a chance of me actually picking up the berry without, you know, picking up one of the other fruits.
You even
Cool.
want this?
Can I return the berry now? I don't want it. Yeah, no, this area is fine. I kind of like to I kind of think I liked the layout of the bottle land a bit more, but you know, I'm not picky.
Too slow.
Whoop. Whoop. Oh, come on. Woo! Oh yeah, also, I'm probably well, I'm gonna be watching Dry Race as it happens because I've got the next or like, you know, Canada versus the World season 2. What starts next? Well, it starts this week. I want to say it's Friday it starts. Yeah, I think Canada versus the World season 2 is on Friday, and then I think Global All Stars is on August, I think. So, for instance, I am gonna be watching those. I will at least like say in chat when we go to talk about them because, you know, I'm aware that people are going to be watching those as they happen. I don't want to spoil the show for people. Yeah, I don't want to spoil the season, like either season. And I have seen like some Reddit tea from both Canada versus the World. Is there? Okay, what a weirdness. Yeah, I have seen some Reddit tea, but I'm obviously not gonna like talk about it outside of like a specific like, hey, like I'm not gonna mention the Reddit tea until after the seasons have ended, so I can be like, oh yeah, that was pretty on, pretty accurate what leaks and rumors suggested was gonna happen. Yeah, I'm trying to like do my best to be like, oh, I kind of want to know what happens before it happens, but I should also really be like, oh well, I might as well just wait for the show to come out. But then I'm also trying to like, scrape the what I've seen from my mind. You gonna give me something? No? But the squirrels were gonna give me something for that. I just kind of murdered their friend. That feels kind of bad. Oh. Yeah, I don't want to spoil it for myself, like, too much. So, like, I know vaguely some things that happen, but I don't know explicitly what. Oh. Because, it's more fun going into a TV show when you don't know what's going to happen.
You even want this? The wind rises.
Oh. Like, I'm not the kind of person where I will, like, I tend to avoid things like, Doctor Who spoilers. Like, I don't look up, leaks for that. The BBC most of the time is, like, pretty good at leaking their own stuff when they're just like, oh, yeah, here's a cast list of, like, for the season. And then you're just like, well, I mean, okay. And you just end up having to, like, not look at those just so you can kind of be surprised when things happen in the show. Yeah. Into the tree. Up the tree.
take it and have fun.
I think that's how John Barrowman being in an episode in Jodie's era got spoiled because he was on the cast list for the season. It's just like, oh well, we know something involving that character is gonna happen. Oh. There will be a quest. Oh, the royal flying squirrel. Okay. We have a flying squirrel monarchy, and I'm looking at my phone. I'm not paying attention to what they're saying. I mean, this is like an actual quest, so at least there'll be like a quest log for it. Yeah, otherwise, thank you for, like, you know, just like coming by and checking in on me, like, at the moment. Like, I do really appreciate, like, you know, people give me a nudge every so often, just be like, hey, you good, considering, you know, what's happened in the last, like, few weeks. I don't really have anything else to say on that. I'm just like, yeah, just like, I appreciate people making sure I'm, you know, still trucking on, still kind of like, you know, hydrating, eating, trying to keep things relatively normal. Okay, Mr. Squirrel Man. Okay. It was one of these. First and the Princess. The Lotus Leaf and the Champion. Oh yeah, I did see all these like added quests. Because I read the Genshin patch notes and it mentioned like a few world quests were added, so I guess this is one of them. Okay, where are we at with these? 295. And where's that last Nilu quest? Okay, over here. We'll go. Hang on. We'll go over here and we'll grab the. We'll grab the teleport point. Just in case the game's like, oh, you're gonna have to come back here later. It almost certainly will. Well, it's a good thing we turned around because, like, well, there's a thingy over there. Oh. Oh. Well, I only see 3 of them. Okay. It's a good thing I'm a character, like, I'm using a character that can fly. Even for, like, short periods. You go.
Unnecessary.
Oh, there's another crane over there.
The wind rises.
Hang on. We'll put a little thing there. Not quite exactly where it's supposed to be, but it's good enough. I know what my ADHD brain is like. Thank you, Alpaca. I love you.
Unnecessary.
These alpacas are just like so iconic. Like they are really cute. Okay, let's before I get any more distracted off this way. Okay, we're at 305. Okay, we need 15 more.
Too slow.
And then we can get frozen. No, we can get we can do another temple.
The wind rises.
Oh,
You even want this?
you're welcome, Alpaca. I love you. Okay, now what do these guys want? We're all adults now. Don't complete the trials of the 3 high mountains. Prove your worth as flying squirrels. Okay. Presumably there's one this way. Whee! Somewhere. You have anything? Huh? Here we go. Let's, yeah, yeah. Up, 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 up. Yeah. Oh, don't slide back down, please. Oh, even the birds are, you know, paper cranes. Okay, well, the other one's here now. Oh, jeez. Oh, John Leguizamo. Oh. Yes. Okay, this is fine. I just have to fly through the rings. It's not anything precious about like, oh yeah, I have to do it in like a certain number of moves or whatever.
Unnecessary. The wind rises.
Where was this? Down here. Okay. Oh, okay. I kind of get that we're in a storybook, but how are these hilly childs getting in here? And how are the sumpter beasts getting in here? Like, how are you fitting an entire sumpter beast in this book? Okay, yeah, this is the treasure. This is not the treasure compass. Noted. I forgot the last year they had a similar thing. Just be like, oh yeah, you can just while you're in the realm of Bottle Land, they had like a little thing. Just be like, oh yeah, you can find where all the chests and bits in the area are. Okay, let's do one more let's do a temple. See if we get like I'm kind of hoping for at least like a Carve Con. I don't really need Ningguang ones. And I forgot who the other 4-star is. Good. Anything good? Dragon's Bane. Okay, that's probably, yeah. Woo! A Dragon's Bane. Yippee! Yippee!
Dare to mess with me?
Very Sumpter Beast.
fury. Take it and have fun.
Oh. Yeah, where are we going? We were going this way, weren't we? Yeah, at least there's not like a massive cooldown on it as well. Probably not the way I'm intending to do that, or like I'm intended to be done, but okay.
Unnecessary.
Grab that. Oh yeah, there's like a dragon's kind of paw print here. Hmm. If I go like this, and then... Nope. Okay, well, there's somebody trapped down there. Sorry, my dude. I don't know how to get you out right now. I'm sure the quest will... I'm sure the main quest will make me resolve this sooner rather than later. Okay, back here. Yeah, we'll finish off this main quest. Then that'll probably, or like, you know, the oh yeah, then it'll probably be me for today. It's like, what, I haven't streamed in a few days. I don't want to like burn myself out almost immediately. But even then, it wasn't a case of like feeling the burnout. It was just like, you know, emotionally, I did not feel good to stream. And you know, I obviously don't want to force that. You know, I don't want to force myself to stream just because I, you know, haven't. Yeah. Yeah, and even then, like, what Gavin, who was streaming the other day, he's doing a 24-hour stream tomorrow from, I think, 8 p.m. tomorrow till 8 p.m. Friday. Hang on. I think that's how you spell his name? Yeah, okay, that's yeah, he's doing a 24-hour stream tomorrow. I'm probably gonna double check when he's streaming. Yeah, I'm probably gonna double check when he's streaming tomorrow. And then I think try and raid into him. Yeah, try and raid into him on Thursday. I might even stream slightly earlier on Friday and then raid into him then as well. No, we'll think of something. Am I gonna regret switching off of Wanderer? Almost certainly. Like flying squirrels that have a weird hitbox that means I can't climb on them. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that means I can remove that. Oh, did they increase the amount of pins you can have? Yeah, because I think it used to be 150 and now it's 200. Now it's 200. Okay.
More speed.
Yeah, not real butterflies I can pick up. That'd be something that's frost, like cryo.
Come a little closer. You've been a naughty boy. Try not to crush.
Oh, superconduct, that's it.
mercy. Good grief. I condemn you.
Yeah, I'm wondering if I should put Kuki in this team. Or maybe Dory. Just because I only have Diona for heals. Yeah, I only have Diona for heals, and I feel like I need more healing.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Vengeance will be mine.
Yeah, I feel a bit squishy. Like
Shudder.
Like Eula feels a bit squishy.
Rack and ruin.
By royal decree.
No rest.
Okay, we've beans this.
Crush. Blood of frost. Shudder.
Oh, just barely.
Eye for an eye.
Yeah, like I feel like this team could be fine, but it needs more investment. Like, well, weapons wise, we're fine. Artifacts wise, Diana needs more work. It's like only her flowers leveled up. I don't have a proper set for Lisa right now. I kind of could use Thunder and Fury there. Fischl is fine with Golden Troop, but then half her stuff isn't fully leveled. Well, like none of her stuff is fully leveled up. And even then I got +1 into the hat for Lisa. Yeah, I'm using this as a placeholder. Because I like all the artifacts to be the same set. And yeah, I don't have a physical damage Flame Cup yet. Okay, great, that's fine. Yeah, Constellation wise, Fischl C3, Lisa C3, Diana C2, so they're fine. Then what? 8 across the board there. 6, 11, and 8. 4, 6, 10. And then yeah, so like everyone in this team needs just stuff working on. But I'm wondering, since the next region is the region of fire, whether having a team based around cryo is going to be helpful.
Please tell me you're joking. We can't have you out of commission with the tavern about to reopen.
I'm sorry, Grandpa Almond. It's the truth. I was just too excited for the reopening and must have fallen asleep in an awkward position.
I love citrus.
Grandpa Almond, we're here to help.
Oh, hazelnuts on high. You could not have come at a better time. Please allow me to introduce you. This is the bartender of the Calligraphy Tavern, Miss Citrus. Miss Citrus is supposed to add all kinds of delicious fruits to the magic tonic. Her additions are what turn it into the finest brew in the land. She's indispensable to the operation of the tavern.
I appreciate the kind words, Grandpa Almond, but... my neck.
Are you alright?
Terrible timing. Getting a kink in my neck at a time like this? Could you give my tail a little twist? That should help free up the movement in my neck. I would do it myself, but I can't reach my own, and Grandpa Almond...
Apparently they've made changes to Nervalette.
The neck and tail are connected?
Of course they're connected. Just like how you can't have a rainbow without rain.
And so they made a change to Nervalette. Apparently enough people complained that they're just like, oh, we're changing it back. And they're giving away a 10 pull for free. They're giving players a 10 pull for free just to be like, yeah, okay, people don't like this. This sucks. Something about like DPI and being able to do like a 360-degree attack with Nervalette's beam. Because like one of Novelet's mechanics are he can like charge up a beam. I guess there hasn't been like a thing released for it. Yes, they're mailing. I think they're going to be mailing out at some point in the future a full 10 pole.
This doesn't seem quite right. This doesn't seem quite right.
I was not paying attention to what I was supposed to be doing. Oh. Fruit.
This doesn't seem
Oh.
quite right.
In fact, I want one of these alpacas.
Perfect. My neck feels much better.
So there really is some kind of connection between your neck and tail.
Thank you so
was it?
much, everyone. I can rest easy now, knowing the drinks at the tavern will be just as wonderful as before.
That's another problem solved.
Yeah, I think it's a case of like trying to keep Novelet's moveset consistent over multiple platforms. So like if you had like a higher DPI and higher mouse on like mice, you could deal a lot more damage. Yeah, there's nothing saying like when it's coming out. Like when players should expect it, just be like, oh yeah, they're giving away a 10 pull for free. To say sorry for changing how Novelet works. It feels kind of like, I mean, if people are like directly exploiting how a character works, and then people are complaining about it. I feel that's kind of like, you know, like the devs are kind of fair to change that and just be like, oh well, you know, you were kind of using an exploit to make a character a lot more powerful than they should have been. I don't know, that's just me. Like I am also skimming the thing, so there could be like something in there that says like, oh yeah, you know, something about like just taking advantage of the game. There could just be like something in there that it fully explains it. Okay, this might be the end of the first quest.
Well, since we've taken care of most of the tasks,
It did come out today, so I was gonna look at the thing just to be like, oh yeah, is there like a list?
How to use the magic of this world. We don't even know why the tavern closed in the first place.
Oh, what about the method that one hamster mentioned? You should try it, Nilu.
You mean the creation magic his grandfather saw outside the Hut of Blessings? I wonder. How exactly did the goddess of creation give them life?
Maybe you don't need to understand it. Just give it a try. Everyone here calls you the Forest Fairy. Maybe you have the magic powers already and you just don't know it.
In other words, this forest is a stage. And all I need to do is step out into the spotlight? Sounds just like a fairy tale.
Well, we are surrounded by talking origami animals and magic potions after all. Almost seems like anything's possible in this place.
Yeah, this isn't like a this questline isn't much longer, so
We won't know anything unless we try.
we can get through this. We can get through this evening.
This is how you do it, right?
Ampter.
I think I got the folds right.
Whoa, your origami skills are great!
Maybe I should learn origami.
People making something
That'd be fun. Would that be fun?
really cool. So I
Imagine it'd be
guess I'll take
expensive.
a break to learn the basics.
You know, that'd be
Way to stave off
a lot of
sleepless either.
paper
Well, how do
to
you
go
feel?
through.
Sense any, magical powers flowing through you?
No. I can
No.
sense that I need some dinner soon.
No.
But good boy, I reheated some curry for my lunch.
Magic words.
I still have like a bit of that, or like I have rice left.
Said to bring them to life.
I think I've got eggs to use.
Oh, good point. You're the forest fairy, Nilu. What do you want to say to the new resident of your domain?
I definitely need to tidy up in here. Like the footstool behind me still has the tray with all the amiibo on for the amiibo tournament I still yet to do.
I bestow upon you the blessings.
So I might put that back up on the shelf where all the amiibo live.
Your name
There should be enough room up there.
May you bloom in this world as beautifully as the flower I love.
Because sometimes when I'm watching things on the monitor, I think I'd rather be sat back a bit further.
It worked. It actually worked.
Well, peel my shell and call me a nut. I never imagined I'd witness such a miracle at my age. It's just like what the stories said about the goddess of creation.
Shell? Miracle?
Nice to meet you, Padisara. I'm Nilu, the fairy of this forest. From this day forward, this place is now your home.
Hello, Fairy Nilu.
I hope you'll grow up happily in this forest.
Grow up.
Oh, you can leave the little one with old Almond for now. Oh, this sure brings back memories. It's been such a long time since we last held a welcome ceremony. Here, Padisara. Come to Grandpa Almond.
Well, now that Nilu has mastered the goddess's magic, we should be able to reopen the tavern, right?
Grandpa Almond, could you send a few people to check the underground space beneath the tavern?
Oh, of course. May I ask why?
The moment I used magic, I sensed something strange down there. I have a feeling it's connected to why the tavern had to close down.
Of course, we'll look into it right away.
Make sure you listen to Grandpa Almond, Padisara. Don't go running off on your own.
Padisara, listen. Running.
Hey, come back here, you! Wait!
Yep, that's Nilu's creation, all right. She's got so much energy. Anyway, how did you manage it, Nilu?
Well, all I did was say my wishes for her out loud. Maybe the magic is in the words themselves, just like the book said.
This place is seeming more like a fairy tale by the second.
I mean, or somewhere called the Forest of Blessings, so it kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks this magic suits you perfectly, Nilu.
When I brought Padisara to life,
It also makes me wonder because the goddess of flowers is Nilu's costume is meant to represent the goddess of flowers, not this one, her original. I feel like her original.
There's a hollowed out space beneath
The goddess of flowers is someone we haven't met.
We're back.
So it kind of makes me wonder whether they're going to be important in the plot later on.
You were right. There was something under the tavern that I've never seen before. It looked transparent and gave off a clinking sound when I knocked on it.
Transparent and clinking. Oh, I've got it!
Already?
You've got to use fairy tale logic, Paimon. That's right! An empty ink bottle, to be exact. Still remember the taste of the magic tonic you took a sip of, Paimon?
Yeah, it was...
Bad.
pink. Oh, Paimon gets it now!
Traveler, Paimon, will you come gather some ingredients with me? I learned what we need to make the magic tonic back in the Hut of Blessings.
Okay.
Sure thing! What do we need to get?
A setting sun that never sets, a dragon that cannot fly, and a moon that only shines at night.
Where are we supposed to find crazy things like that?
Sunsetias, snapdragons, and Neelip Palo Lotuses. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
So fast.
Because the Neelip Palo Lotus only opens at night.
Logic, huh?
Yeah, sun never sets, and then the dragon without wings or whatever it was. Yeah, that makes sense. I am Nilu. Do you think if I did like a random 10 pull for Nilu, chances are the game would give me Nilu? I feel like if I was just like, oh yeah, let me do a random 10 pull, the game would just be like, yeah, sure, okay. But whilst we have Nilu in our like I can't change. Yeah. If I'd have known we were gonna get to control Nilu, I would have put Nilu in a team with Kave and see how that works. Like see how that goes.
Everything, right? What should we do now?
Oh, and it like because I used
To the Hut of Blessings.
because I used Nahida to scan the enemies, it picked up the Lotus. And then was just like, cool, okay, you've done what you need to do, and just immediately was just like, no, you don't get to use Nilu anymore. You don't actually get to fight with her. Oh damn it.
Give me just a second. I'm gonna go fetch an ink bottle from the other room.
Paimon doesn't get it. All the ingredients are super tasty, but somehow the final product turns into ink. Well, anyway, Paimon's not going anywhere near this stuff this time. Not even if you bribed her.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's see. According to the book, first you do this, then this, and then... It's done!
Yippee.
Wow, magic sure makes everything super convenient.
Time to dump it on the hamster. Starts color again.
Yes,
Yippee!
This is exactly the magic tonic we need.
Grandpa Almond, could you take the concoction to the room underneath the tavern and place it next to the transparent bottle you found? I'll handle the rest.
Of course, as you command, so it shall be done.
I still get nervous at times like this. It's just like when you step on stage and you can tell that every single person's gaze is fixed right on you.
Now, how did Navia and Wanderer end up here? And Kurara, for that matter.
Thanks, you two. I can't tell you how great it is to have you by my side. Almost makes me feel like I've been blessed by the goddess of fate, too. Let's go.
Like, at least it kind of made sense last
I've been
time.
waiting.
Because Kaya, Klee, and Eula were all with us when we got taken into Bottleland. And then Kogami got summoned there because she was after the shell. That kind of made sense. But then, like, is this, like, considering the book when we found it was in Mondstadt. Like, when we got sent the book, it was in Mondstadt. You know, Nilu's from Sumeru. Navia's from Fontaine. Wanderer is just wherever, but mostly Sumeru. And then Kurara's a wandering delivery person. So, if anything, Kurara makes sense. Especially, but I guess it's depending on kind of like the game's logic of is there one book or is there like multiples? Nilu mentioned she was reading a book when she got, you know, brought in.
Forest, please heed my words and accept my blessings. May your spring of wondrous magic never run dry. And may all who call you their home lead happy, fulfilling lives.
That's in. That's in. Oh, the animals are getting the color back. The alpacas. We did it. Yeah, so I'm assuming we're gonna have to do something like this in every area.
Fairy Nilu is amazing.
Wow. It's so pretty. What a beautiful tavern.
Well, I'd love to see it as opposed to looking at a bridge. Thanks, Genshin.
It matches the scenery of the forest perfectly. I was so surprised when it suddenly opened up like that. Just like a pop-up book.
Hang on. Also, she talked about her vision not doing anything helpful there, but she was very definitely using abilities relating to her vision in that cutscene. So it's just like, is that magic? Is that... Does it look the same, but it's different?
I remember now.
Come on, Genshin logic.
I remember everything. It was me. I was the one who went to the top of Constellation Metropole and witnessed the goddess's prophecy. The hero who shall save this world will descend upon the cliff of prophecy. The hero, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to this world.
So the prophecy really did have all the answers. You just forgot the first half.
That's why I was waiting near the cliff of prophecy. Wonderful. Simply wonderful. There's still some hope left for old Armand after all.
Is the Cliff of Prophecy that place with the huge mural? 'Cause that is where we woke up, but we don't remember anything about how we got there. Also, we didn't get a change of clothes like Nilu. Are we definitely the heroes?
If not you, then who else? You've already helped the fairy revitalize our forest. To us, that makes you heroes. Prophesized or not.
Alright. Either way, we're going to keep adventuring, even if it's just to figure out how we can get back to our world.
We can also help resolve any crises along the way. We can also help resolve your dragon problem.
Yep,
Both.
that's exactly right.
Both are.
Helping people we meet on the road is kind of our thing.
As expected, the words of the goddess of prophecy always come true.
I'll come with you. It can't hurt to have a magical fairy tag along, right?
We have Paimon. I like neither.
Heroes and fairies, dragons and new adventures. This is sounding more and more like a fairy tale by the second.
Paimon, this is literally what we do every day.
I would say your
You
next
know.
stop should be Constellation Metropole.
You know, with a pep,
It's
with
Sri Lanka's
Ishtaha,
most prosperous
with
city.
Neverlet.
Across the sea.
Those are dragons.
You've arrived
Paimon's a
at the
fairy.
Central Garden,
Kind of.
the highest point in the city. Maybe you can try seeking divine counsel from the goddess of prophecy herself.
Are you leaving, Fairy Nilu?
We'll be back.
I'm afraid so. There are still other people who need my help. I won't go far, though, and I'll come back to visit the minute I have time to spare.
We'll never come back to
Be
visit.
a good girl, Putty Sara, and help out Grandpa Almond whenever you can, alright?
Aww.
Got it! Patty Sara will wait here for you.
Aww.
That's a good girl, Paddy Sara. I almost forgot. If Constellation Metropole is where you're heading, you'll need to take the Maritime Express.
Okie dokie.
I'll head to the station first thing tomorrow morning and wake up. up that lazy station master for you. Why don't you take a break for the rest of the day? You should savor the beautiful scenery of the forest before you go.
Sounds great!
AKA, they stretch out the quest for a few days, so come back on Sunday.
Oh, sounds like someone's ready to order.
Oh, well, if you're offering. Paimon will take a glass of Buell fruit tonic.
That's how it's
but
pronounced.
tonic.
Yeah, because you know, with events like this, they stretch it out, so it's like, oh yeah, it takes like a week to unlock everything, so you can't just like mash your way through everything in one day, and then just be like, cool, because you know, it's a playtime thing. It's just like they need to show people, they need to show like the investors and things like that, and be like, oh yeah, you know, playtime over this patch has hit like a record high, blah blah. So if people like immediately just do all the quests in one day and then just check out, they're not obviously gonna get like, you know, that. Well, that's 5 days, 3 days, 1 day. So as opposed to like, so it'd say in day. So what? Today's Wednesday. So part 2 is on Friday, part 3 is on Sunday, and the appendix is on Tuesday. So yeah, maybe next Wednesday we'll do maybe we'll do Genshin on Sunday and then Genshin again on Wednesday. Just to kind of like wrap up all the quest stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do my best and just like not, you know, like not do things with the game until then. Yeah, how did I get these? Oh yeah, because we haven't actually done this game mode yet. Yeah, okay, we'll go do this. Just so we can start unlocking these things so we can get the tokens, so we can unlock our free Kirara-con. Yeah, I'll do this, and then I'm pretty sure I've got some like mini pizzas in the fridge, and I kind of just want, or like in the freezer, and I kind of just want like a shitty mini pizza. Because yeah, I did korma the other day, or like yesterday. I did enough to have some then, but I made the bowl too big, so then I had half of that last night, reheated like 1 a.m, and then I had some for my lunch today. I kind of just want something that's just like boring. I'm assuming it's something to do with the flying squirrels. Yeah, sure. Okay. They're just okay. No, there's yeah, and then with these challenges as well, they unlock over time. So, okay, it's a good thing I did get this helpful point. Is there anything in here? Okay, let's just go up here. Up here. Let's do this. In the Boreal Flurry game though, you need to move and shoot various targets. Okay, so it's Starfall. Certain targets will be marked down. If you crash directly into targets, a certain amount of points will be deducted. Okay, so I have to shoot them. I can't destroy them with my body. Shooting will consume energy, and energy recovers gradually, so to take care and control your shots. 2 different buttons to use, 2 different firing modes. Speedy shots fire constantly, charge shots after charging by holding for some time, release to unleash. Okay, so yeah. Targets can take many hits, change after each time they hit, making them speedy shots deal with them effectively. Okay. Let's figure out how this works. Come on, Baiju. Let's go, King. Okay, so at least it's like if I kind of like move into the path of okay, so L2 is the charge shot. Holding R2 is the speedy shot. This is fine. Where's your king? There's a cliff there. It seems like the charge shot doesn't have like a massive range to it. And at least I have the little bit of lock on, so I don't have to worry about fully aiming it. Like, as long as I kind of like my reticle goes over where the thing is. Yeah, as long as my reticle kind of goes over where the thing is. Die, zombie. We going back down? Wait, okay, that wasn't too bad. That was relatively easy. Hey, don't look at me. Don't look at me. That's homophobic. Don't look at me. Teleport. Okay, so that's just like, yeah, so like I find like when they do the event quest, they tend to be like oh yeah, do one at the start to get you started, and then a middle one, and then like an end one. Yeah, we're already at 101. Yeah, well I think we'll I don't think my history's updated. Or it might have updated to Kuching. Yeah. Updated Kuching and then hasn't updated since. So yeah, we're at plus 10, or like we're at 10 pity with guarantee. I might do another 10 pull, because I should be able to get like another 10 pull relatively easily over the patch cycle. And then maybe have just enough for a Yelan pull. Like what? I also have... I have the bedtime story quest, so that'll get me one. I've got all of these story quests to do now. Yeah, I have all of these story quests to do now. And I have... Yeah, Kave's... Yeah, Kave's Hangout, Layla's Hangout, and Lynette's Hangout. And then otherwise I've done all the rest of them. And these tend to be like 100 each. Yeah. Because it tends to be like, what, yeah, 20 for each of these. 20 for finishing all of them, and then some for achievement, like some for the achievements available. So yeah, I should be able to get another. I should maybe be able to get like 50 or so in total. Maybe. Right, and a gacha within a gacha. Cool. Yeah, I think we should be able to do like decently well. To get Yelan. Wait. Guess I'll do you, then one of these. We'll do one of each. No, put hamster again in the middle. And then gnome. Okay, so okay, so we got some extras for placing them. What is this? Are there multiple versions for... They all seem to be the same thing. Okay, so there's some other things to do with this as well. Apparently I have no friends in this. Apparently. That's a bitch I did. This is where I should wiped my friends list. Okay, well, I don't think there's really much else I can do in this. Unless I just start, like, exploring what I can. I think I can probably get, like, maybe, like, one more wish from exploring. But like I said, I require food. Yeah, and then, so, Curara, I need to do, yeah, 60 of these. And then I get the Curara. And then at least we already have Curara, so I think we get, like, an extra wish from that as well. So yeah, we're gonna wrap here. I'm gonna, you know, it's 10 o'clock. I'm gonna go do some mini pizzas. So yeah, thank you for coming by and, you know, kept me company for a while. You know, considering I haven't streamed in like a few days. Big thanks to Emily for the Ko-Fi tip. I do really appreciate that. I need to look into that because it's supposed to say the message on stream that's in there, and I've done it in what looks to me the right way, but I guess not, because the bot doesn't read it out right. The bot just reads the word message as opposed to the actual message that people put in, which is a bit like, oh, great, cool. Oh hey, I can do. Wait, have I always been able to do audio posts on Ko-Fi? I don't know, I can't remember. Yeah, well, yeah, so, like, what? Tomorrow's probably going to be a bit No Man's Sky. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a bit of No Man's Sky. It just minimized OBS. Friday is going to be some night. I might take Saturday off just while I don't like push myself too much into streaming again this quickly. And yeah, we'll be thinking about like what we want to do. What we want to spend our time doing. I don't want to do anything that's going to be like too emotionally charged right now for obvious reasons. So yeah, thank you for coming by. If you're watching the stream VOD, I do very much appreciate you watching that. Because this will probably be a VOD. Just have to excuse like maybe the first like 20 minutes or so if we lose some frames. Yeah, I'll probably turn off the multi, or like the multi thing after this, whatever it's called, the multi-track video, because that doesn't seem to be like doing much to help me. Yeah. My name is Jepsen. This has been a Jepsen stream. Thank you for coming by, and I shall see everyone next time. Bye bye. Ellie.